I don't have it ready, so let me know. But I bet now we're just staring at each other with the stream live, like, oh, are we live yet?
Yeah, super professional.
Yeah. We can see you, Andrew. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna assume we're up and live. Welcome back to Deabros 691 by Crystal Raven Games. We are here to continue the story with Team 2. Last we left off, they had just walked into a grove and have encountered what appears to be Thalantir, the god of sex and intimacy. So, I think Andrew, who is playing Trey Farron, is going to go ahead and run us through a recap. It should be pretty short, considering the recap. Actually, not a lot happened, actually.
We plane shifted into what we thought was the afterlife, but actually ended up being the Feywild because that druid is a horrible person, and we need to have words with them. Everyone does checks to try to figure out what's going on, and Oos was the one that says, "Yeah, this resembles the stories of the Feywild, so we're pretty sure it's that." Nestor did some checks to check the magic around him, and the area is soaked in arcane energy. And that's when the trees started to shift, and two very large creatures, rambling walking trees, came at us. They told us to leave this place, and they started charging. Of course, Red rages and prepare for the fight, causes a beam of light that blasts a giant mushroom, which enrages the trees. And then combat happened. Went very, very fun. The weird part was when one of them was hit with the fear spell, it yelled, one of them is Teleros at Oofs, which was weird. We're like, okay. During the fight, Nestor displayed some weird healing abilities that he didn't have before. Afterwards, Agni attempted to talk to the plants, but they were very angry at her for being a follower of Tellera. They talk about a war and how the children will let people travel between the Feywild and Deabros, which was news to us. The music there's music playing in the background this whole time. It turns kind of discordant when Agni mentioning fighting against Tellera. Oof tries to play music to try to soothe the music, which does calm it down. But then Nestor and Red gets entranced along with Oofs, and they all start going towards the music. There's a minor mishap in the river where Trey and Moose went down, or upstream since it's flowing backwards. Frost tried to save him, but he teleported away and his rope was severed in half, which don't let me forget, I need to fix that for you. And then Agni and Cassie went, oh, that looks very uncomfortable, and then they just teleported across because they could. Then we caught up with Oofs, and it led to a glade full of fairies, gnomes, and eladrins, and Tellera. So, pretty quick.
All right, yeah, that was pretty quick. Okay. As you all enter this grove, the air is thick with twilight pollen, motes of luminescent color hanging suspended in the stillness. The Feywild hums, listening, waiting. The grove itself breathes in rhythm with something vast, something bigger than you all, something bigger than perhaps the god that you all followed here. The trees twist like dancers caught mid-spin. The petals on the ground shift their hues, not at random, but in response to the thoughts of those who tread upon them. Every heartbeat reverberates like a plucked string, setting off subtle waves of energy through the verdant, unnatural air. As you all settle in, some of you are brought into these isolated conversations, these events. And it seems like a long time for those of you that are engaged in it. For the rest of you, well, for really, I think it was two of you. It was Fraus and Maddie didn't get to work through this. You all look around and you see these like 1,000-mile stairs from the rest of your party as they seem to have checked out in front of you. What do you all do? What does Fraus and Agni do?
So Agni's gonna see everybody checked out, and she's gonna turn to Fraus and be like, I don't understand what's going on with them. How?
I'm lost as well. Is this before our time on the team?
No, this is right now.
No, I meant what do they know that we don't?
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought that was a question for me. My bad.
No. I did the voice. No. But
No.
yeah.
So Agnes gonna retort back. She's like, no. They would have told us about this. DM, are in the just for a visual plane, do we see Teleworks? Last time I remember hearing that she was talking to us, but like, have we seen her yet?
Oh, yes. So, there at the heart of it all, she waits. He waits. They wait. Telora, the threefold bloom, is radiant across this grove. Their form shifts in the space between moments. 1 second, this red hair, almost Eladrin-looking individual wrapped in shimmering silks of green and violet. The next, a towering, almost androgynous being carved from dusk and moonlight. And then this red-haired, fire-eyed lover draped in woven passion. Male, female, neither, both, flickering between them rapidly, never settled, ever changing. But there is one constant. Their eyes. Their eyes gleam like the space between dawn and dusk, the heat between two lovers, the unspoken promise of something just beyond. And they are looking right at you, Agni, since you looked.
Okay, so in this moment, as Agni's seeing like the changing of the sex, but like the eyes are piercing into her, part of her heart's gonna feel like longing, like she wants to be with this person, but not fully understanding and really scared about what's going on around her. She's gonna kind of turn out to Frost and like hold his hand and be like, something's not right here. Like I'm enjoying this, but I'm scared.
As you do that, you see them smile. It's a kind of smile that feels like a secret invitation. And at that moment, Cassian suddenly speaks out loud, "I am Voltharius, and I will be made whole again." And Us says, "I can't stand by in inaction when arbitrary rules prevent those from achieving their true potential." And Nestor suddenly says, sorry, I'm looking back at my notes here. "I will leave my mark on the world for better or worse." Red demands, "Would you aid me or us to find our friends? Where are they?" As you see his eyes kind of faded from seeing you all. And when you see Trey, you see these tears suddenly start to fall down his face. And you all are back in the scene, seeing the same things broken out of your discussions that you just had seemingly in private in front of your friends, but not in front of your friends.
As Agni and Frost, are we gonna recognize that they're out of this trance just yet, or?
Yeah, you saw like that 1,000-mile stare that was over them, this trance, and they kind of all blink and suddenly they're there, out of the scene that they were having.
So
And we didn't go on.
ahead.
Sorry.
No.
All right, and we didn't hear anything like any of those statements they made. Was that?
You guys did, but for whatever
Okay.
reason, you weren't pulled into this trance.
All right.
So because of that, the first thing Agni's gonna do as soon as she realizes that like everybody's kind of out of their like trance and slowly coming back to, she's gonna immediately turn to Cassie and be like, "You are at that area. What are you talking about? How are you so sure?"
How long has it been gone?
About
Moments.
mere moments.
Moments. It seems so much longer than that. I felt it again. I saw everything that I once was. And I could finally answer your question that you asked me one time, Agni. I want it back again.
Well, that's going to be a problem, because I'm more positive than ever that myself, Red, Serial, we all have your power.
Oh shit.
I was thinking the same thing. The power had been split. between us. And it wasn't meant for us, which is why we cannot contain it.
But we have it.
Very interesting.
How are we all figuring this out? Hold up. What just happened here?
It was all in the vision that just came upon every one of us, I think. What did you see?
I saw y'all talking to yourselves.
We saw you guys.
My love, my goddess, she reached out. I'm clutching something to my chest. She's real. She's here.
And Ufs, you see that you still have this pristine leaf with this slight iridescent glow on it.
Yeah. It's leaf or rose petal.
Oh, sorry, rose petal. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
My goddess. She called us here. We're here to help her and help the gods trapped in the Feywild. She gave me a token of her love.
Hope the gods trapped in the Feywild. What?
Ah, my beautiful travelers. You hear this voice echo across the grove, and it reverberates inside of your mind. You have walked paths meant only for legends, and yet you are still so young in your journeys, so small, so fragile. And you hear the sound of crunching leaves as this individual begins to walk toward you. They are at least 15 feet tall in this moment. Their steps heavy, yet graceful. Their figure sways, their hips rock as they approach you. Seduction emanating from them. This endless charm pulling you in like gravity. What do you do?
I am both horny and scared.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive.
Clip that. Anyway.
It's like high school over again.
I believe the technical term for that is scaroused.
Scaroused.
I'm so scaroused right now.
And yet you have come to me. You have come here. Their gaze flicks over each of you, knowing, dissecting, delighting in your presence. To Ufs, they pass a knowing smile. Ah, my lovely, clever, devoted one. Have you found what you seek?
God, my love, I don't know.
Enjoy the journey. I look forward to seeing your choices. And their eyes flick over to Red, a playful smirk. And you, such anger, such fire. Who hurts you so deeply, little ember?
World.
Though they're still quite a distance from you, their hand makes this motion, and it feels almost like their fingertips are at your chin. And then a curious tilt away from Red towards Trefarin. And you, the one who defies the weight of chains that are unseen, are you still so certain of who you are?
Still haven't wiped the tears off my face, but I say yes.
Fraus. There's a long pause. Something lingers. A flicker of something ancient. Oh, and you. What delicious torment hides behind your eyes? Who whispers to you when the nights grow long? Demanding war? Demanding campaign? Vengeance?
Browse is no words are coming out of his mouth. His jaw drops a little bit. Like, how does it know this?
And then their eyes flick over to Cassian, and their eyes burn bright when they meet his. Ah, yes. There you are at last. 150 years without you. So good to see you again, my Draushum.
Hopefully soon enough, I will reach to the singles I once had.
Then their eyes flick to Agni. Agni, it's so nice to see you. I look forward to seeing how your fire burns here in the Feywild. I wonder if you take after your family, well, your tribe. If you're here to show nature that its cycle may only continue through a burning.
Hearing her talk to her, Agni's gonna fall to her knees, both kind of like out of what's the word I'm looking for, like enjoyment from hearing her, but like also because again she's still like in the presence of a goddess, and so she's kind of scared. So as she's falling to her knees, she's gonna hear her talk about like being in the Feywild and fire burning, and she's gonna ask, "Do we belong here? We were meant to save our friend."
It is interesting that you have come here. Do you belong here? I would say yes. If you didn't, then you wouldn't be here. But here you are. Exactly when I needed you. Exactly when my creations needed their chains unbound. Yes, I think you are meant to be here.
And then she's gonna ask the next thing that's been fearful on Agni's heart since they immediately walked into this area. Is anything gonna happen to Cassian?
Teleros smiles, smirks, and then glances over at him. Only that which should have happened over 100 years before.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Anyways.
And then they glance over at Nestor. My little Drake, you burn so brightly. But tell me, are you guiding the way, or are you merely setting fire to that which you don't understand? You carry power that was meant to be yours. You inherited it, and I know that word burns in your soul. And yet, it finds you, clings to you, yearns through you. You demand answers. You tell me, what if the truth is heavier than what you are ready to bear? What if you are the truth? Will you still chase it, knowing it may consume you? Or would you rather master it?
I intend to master whatever comes my way.
I am no lord of time and space. As they say that, you hear this slight venom in their tone. But I feel as though I'm looking into the future. to heroes that the realm will know just as well as the Thalantir of old. Are you ready? She spreads her arms, inviting, welcoming. You have come here. You've chased my song through the wood, through the unknown realm that you have found yourself in. I know I've shared with some of you, actually, perhaps only one of you, that which I hope to gain with your presence. You may be here only seeking answers, or perhaps a path to Serial. But what if I were to tell you that I need you? That the fairies need you? That all of creation needs you to step up and do something only mortals can do?
Which is?
Which is... I feel like I have to tell you context before we get there. To demand something of you without you knowing the full story seems a disservice. Long, long ago, Eva and I came together and we created the Feywild. And we created a place for the Fey. We created Eladrin, fairies, and we created gnomes. And we intended for them to have a sanctuary here where we could live a life in a cycle that we thought befit us. But Eva and the children had other plans. They needed a cycle, a way to move magic, aether, from the Feywild and the rest of the extraplane locations back into Deabros. And they needed a way for it to cycle back from Deabros here. And so they gifted, I say cursed, the fairies with this responsibility. You may be aware that fairies blink into existence in Deabros, and that they blink out of existence. What you do not know is that they are born here, and when they leave here, they do not remember anything of their life in the Feywild. And when they die, their souls don't go to Heimerol. They are torn to pieces and return to the Aether. They have no afterlife. They have no means of following their friends and loved ones into the beyond. They are forced in this cycle to be soil, fertilizer for your magical prowess. And I think that is criminal. And I want to change it. But they won't let me.
Who exactly is they?
The god of nature, Eva, who believes that this cycle is demanded, that it must be because it is the natural way of things, and the children, who prohibit us from messing with the world as it is, and messing with the mortal life as it exists on Deabros.
So you want us to directly go against 3 other gods?
They can't touch you, my love. By their own rules, they cannot interfere with what you do.
I don't know if I believe that. I'll be honest, because if we're gonna change the rules here, what makes you think that they're not just gonna be like find some loophole where they're gonna murder us somehow?
If they find a loophole, then they show me a loophole.
We can use the same loopholes that they use. The individuals are treating the people as basically carriers and slaves to keep a cycle happening that is imprisoning a whole race.
I mean,
This-
it's even
This can't stand.
worse. It's even worse than that. Think about it. When we all die, we're gonna meet up again in Heimerl. Some of us, like the elves, the Eladrin, it's gonna take us a little longer to catch up to save the Dragonborn. But when Oos dies, his soul becomes fertilizer for Deabros. He's got 50 years of life, and then
And then
his
I
soul
used
is
to exist.
shredded to water the earth.
There's yet nothing left of the very soul when we die. Everyone else goes to paradise, goes to Heimerall. Fairy souls are destroyed and used as, yes, as they said, fertilizer, because of a subjective judgment that this is how it should be.
So with Agni still on the ground when Telrath first started talking to her, tears are just streaming down her face, and she's like, "Oos, you know we'll do anything for you, but we also know the gods are the ones that stripped Thalantir from who he was into now having apparently powers in multiple people of our team. We say they can't touch us, but they've already touched us in some way. How are we going to protect the rest of Deabros versus the rest of the race?"
We find a way.
The children did not touch you with Voltharius. I was hoping to lead you to the answer. I think Nestor has it.
Elaborate.
I mean, I still think that I'm missing pieces, but I believe that when they imprisoned Voltharius, they not only created Cassian, but in stripping him of his powers, they went into those of us that I've already mentioned. And now we are holding on to fractions of his power. And they could only do that because he was essentially one of them at the time, but he's not now.
Sorry, who is saying with they and them?
The children.
Oh,
And the children.
you are so close, Nestor. And you notice that by the time Telra says that, they are very close to you. And they lean down and they sit cross-legged in front of you all. And now meeting your eyesight, they lean forward. Very close, Nestor. What happened is, Olivia struck Voltharius and removed his body from his power. And then they reformed him as a mortal. As a mortal, I believe he was stuck in limbo for some time. But his power, though it doesn't have his guidance, his soul anymore, it remembers. Voltharius, if anything, is memory and the mortal experience. And Voltharius remembers that in his time of need, he reached out to some mortals and trusted them with the fate of his brother, with the fate of his lover, and with the fate of the world. And they rose and met that challenge. I believe that Voltharius is reaching out. That Voltharius imprinted power into what it perceived as the true inheritors of the Thalantir of old. Serial through Graham. Nestor through his lover. Red, and he smiles as he looks at you, Red, though you do not know for certain. A certain lumberer, a lumberjack, who rose to be a king, a great chieftain, Thubbo. I believe these powers are echoes. It doesn't understand because it doesn't have Cassian's will. It doesn't have Cassian's knowledge anymore. It only has the memories. It's trying to reach out. It's begging to be freed.
I have two very important questions that are unrelated to each other.
Okay.
The first one
They lean
is,
back.
assuming we decide to help you and we break this cycle, what happens to the magic of Deabros? Does it simply cease to exist? Do our powers go away?
What is your other question?
How do we give Cassian back his powers?
How do you give back Cassian his powers? Let's answer that one first. I am unsure. I believe you would have to go to the prison and break it or open it somehow. If you can do that, then it would free his power. Now, would it find him? I don't know. Would it linger there? I don't know. I can tell you right now that some very close friends of yours are very close to that prison.
Oh, no.
So
Oh
they
no,
found him.
Cassian?
I feel like this is we're in a very fragile predicament right now. Are they where they are right now? Are they in danger?
Yes. And I believe Serial is in far more danger.
Are they close to Serial?
Yes.
That's
Okay.
good news.
So you need our help. If we were to help the fairies, could you help our friends in return?
It depends on the consequences of how you help me. There are a few paths to helping the fairies. And I cannot direct you, and I will not direct you with how to do it.
Well, we
Yeah,
came
this-
here to save Serial, but if we can
Yeah,
end up
we-
saving a race of fairies and our friend Oofs, that I think we're all for that as well.
There are really 4 paths. Well, the 4th one can diverge in all kinds of different directions, because the 4th one means that you walk away from me, and I will not begrudge you. Not one bit. But the other three options, you may disrupt the cycle in an aggressive way. I will lead you to the core of ether, the place where all magic is born where it originates. And at the core, you will destroy it. When you destroy it, you will not destroy magic, but it will have significant effects of its levels in every plane. What it will do, I'm not sure. Absolutely, magic will be altered, perhaps more powerful, perhaps less powerful. There could be consequences in Deabros in terms of concentrations of it in certain areas. Perhaps places would behave similar to the Feywild, where time runs differently. Gravity is fickle. It will absolutely lead to new creatures in Deabros, which I love, because I was made for one purpose only, and that is to create. And they will not let me create here. Not in the way I want to. Red, while I enjoy that, actually I don't have anything to say other than that. I do. And I'm sure you would enjoy yourself
Yes, you
too.
do.
Another way would still be there. Instead of messing with the core itself, you would need to connect the ley lines of the Feywild to the ley lines within Deabros. It would require a ritual of sorts. I can guide you, but I can't do much else. In the final way.
So with that, with that one, just to clarify, we would basically be finding a replacement for the power and the aether and the energy for between worlds, because we can't. You cannot destroy or create energy. We just have to redirect it.
Right.
And so it would remove the burden of the fairies and the fairy souls of being that carrier.
Yes, if you destroy the core itself, it will flood every plane with magic. And magic will begin to cycle on its own. When everyone dies, the pieces of their soul will cycle together. They will all share the burden. If you connect the ley lines, you will flood Deabros with magic. There will be no renewing. It will be flooded. Magic will exist there. That is where it will be. There will be a sea of magic there. There will be magic here, but it will be a lot. It will flow freely between the ley lines, instead of having to go through a gateway, through the fairies, and rejuvenating that way. It's like opening all the floodgates at once. Now, the third way is one I am not certain of. But my point with it would be to show them that these cycles don't mean anything. That cycles in rules and structure are meant to be changed and broken. In this way, I propose that we bring a fairy to the core. We allow them to expire. And when their soul attempts to return to the core, we disrupt it and stop it and defy the rules of death for fairies.
So sacrifice one to save them all. That's what you mean.
Yes.
Have to find a willing fairy, though.
You also don't seem certain that way would work, whereas the other two seem more certain.
Yes.
So, yes, the other two, the first two are basically working within the cycle, working within the rules that have been laid down by the children. The third way, we flip the script. We show the world that these arbitrary rules and cycles that they put into effect are nothing but arbitrary. We, by our own, we all have free will. These other two ways still let us, still take that away. This way, the third way, allows all of us to make our own choices.
If it works. But we don't know that it'll work, whereas the other two, we know will work.
Also, we are the Thalantir. The guild would not be too kind for us to sacrifice someone.
And
Yeah, they told us not to keep killing people.
correct me if I'm wrong. You said the first way, it becomes a collective. Everyone shares the burden, so it doesn't destroy any souls. Everyone just helps a little, so it's a slight strength. Was that correct?
Well, let me be clear, Treferin. I am not certain of the outcome of any of these paths. The first path is the one I know will at least flood enough magic that the cycle of the fairies sacrificing themselves will no longer be needed. I know that. The ley lines I also believe would work. But I don't want you to hear that I'm telling you that I know the consequences of either one of them. I do not. No one knows, except perhaps Janus. But he will tell you, don't do this. If he would even speak to you at all. As far as I'm aware, he's only ever spoken to one mortal, who stands among you now.
It's very... He didn't say much. Or anything that made sense, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I vote option 1.
And
before we start voting,
and there is option 4. You leave.
we don't know what kind of consequences we're putting in, and we already know our team members in Team 1 are in danger. What if we do this and we end up getting them killed? What if we do this and we end up getting serial killed? Then our entire mission we're right here to begin with is all a fail. And this overwhelming thought makes Agni cry even harder.
I walk over and put my hand on Eddie's shoulder. We're Thalantir. It's our job to be in danger. Protect those who can't. It's okay.
Before we...
We all know. We all knew that we put ourselves in the sharp end of the sword. Protect those who can. That's in our oath as Thalantir. Our job to protect those who can't.
Messing with magic, we should probably consult with Shiver, as he is the Shiver.
He is the Shiver down all of our spines.
That sounds good. But also, is there any time crunch on any of these plans? You sound like you've been stewing on them for a while now.
I have been locked in a war with Eva and the children for a very long time.
Why? Besides the fact that they don't want you to create.
What did you
That
create
I
that they
created,
disapproved of?
I have created nothing, really, that they disapprove of. I created the Eladrin and the gnomes and the fairies, and then they will not allow me to create any more, because I'm not allowed to interfere with Deabros, or fill it more with things, creatures that think of their own and have their own vibrancy and own life, and I can't. They won't let me. And they've trapped me here.
All because you want to create.
Yes, because there's no need to stop. Why must we stop creating? I don't know. So what I have done here, I have tried to do here. I've created more as best I can, but I'm restricted. I'm limited here.
Did you create those trees that attacked us?
No, those are the Sentinels of Yiva.
Okay. That dispels my concerns.
So, but if you create, do you also create monsters in Deabros?
No. No, that's wouldn't be my goal. I specialize in sentience, in things that can enjoy that which I enjoy, intimacy.
If we side with you in this, are we joining that war against the other gods with you?
My hope is that by you taking a side, though I don't consider it a side, your side is yours. That it would end the war. Because there would be nothing else to fight over. I would be released from here. Their evidence on preventing a change in the cycle would be over. There would be no more need for a war. And if there is a continuation of the war, they still will not touch you. It would be me that would pay.
I'm gonna say something that I said before when it was just Serial on the line. The longer we wait, the more suffering there is. The longer we deliberate this, because I know you talking about going back and finding Shiver and discussing this.
Or we can
The
send
more
Shiver.
fairies die, more fairies die permanently.
I just
Fairies are
feel like-
appearing and disappearing all the time.
I just feel like it would be a good idea if we are about to destroy the ether, because it sounds like we're leaning towards number
Oh,
one.
yeah. Oh,
No.
I don't
If
know
we
about
we
that
destroy
one.
the source of magic, then nobody has magic. That just releases magic for the gods to fight over.
No, it
Is she-
releases magic into Deabros, doesn't it?
Everywhere.
Everywhere gets magic.
I don't like that.
Everywhere is flooded
So-
with magic.
And the same, yes, it basically gives more power to the warring factions. There, in as far as I can tell, and in what I'm hearing, there is a cycle. There's choice 1 and choice 2. All that does is flood more power, more energy, more magic, and maintains the same cycle that is keeping worlds apart, keeping, it may release the fairies, but then it will
That's not-
put somebody else into bondage. Trey, I know what you're going to say about our third choice. You're functionally immortal. I have 50 years on this in this realm, and then I go away. I am willing to throw
There's-
myself upon the core and be that tribute that makes the cycle, breaks the cycle, returns power to the people and to the species of Deabros.
There's no guarantees.
We don't have to be dependent on squabbling gods to give us, as the residents of Deabros, crumbs upon their leisure. That's what
Not-
choice number 1 and choice number 2 does. All it does is give the people in power more power.
Not saying we go with option 3, but if we do go with option 3, and we do wait for a fairy to expire, what happens to that fairy? Do they become fertilizer, or do they
Hopefully
reap
they
the
can
benefits?
Go to Heimerall.
That's what I'm hoping for.
But there's no guarantee they go to Heimerall.
But
necessary.
there's another big problem that we're not addressing with option number 3, and that's Dagda. Dagda was an exception that they did not make him go through the cycle, and he went to Heimerall according to all of the stories that I have read, which means that if it's happened once and it didn't break the cycle, doing it again won't break the cycle because it's already happened and it didn't change anything.
But did they do the ritual?
I think that's the only way to get into Heimerall.
Being a, shall we say, what's the word I'm looking for? Being a tourist is very different than being able to have your soul bound to a different plane upon death. From everything I understand, Dagda was a tourist. Dagda came and went. And then
No.
when Dagda expired, when Dagda
No.
died,
Dagda was given reprieve from the cycle by the children.
so they can arbitrarily choose. That's just
Yeah,
more reason why
Then why would
unfair, arbitrary cycles that are destroying souls of races. It's criminal that this exists. If we have the ability to strip that power and bring it back to the other races, it's our responsibility to act upon that. The other two choices don't do that. It just gives them more power.
No. I think you're mishearing everything that's said there, or maybe there's some sort of misunderstanding here. When the magic's released, it doesn't go to the gods, it goes into the world.
The
To
plane.
the world, it's into the planes.
The gods are the gods are the world.
Not in that way.
Not in that way. I'm telling you, Us, I think you're misunderstanding the situation here. What happens if we do number 1 is everyone is collectively responsible for balancing the magic between the world. And it's not churning up the floodgates by stapling 2 ley lines together and hoping to God that opening the floodgates don't cause issues. This makes a more equitable cycle where everyone is carrying the burden, not just one race.
Right. But if we destroy the source of magic and aether
It sounds like... Oh, sorry.
that then makes magic a finite resource. Which then will lead...
It will, my darling, what will likely happen if you destroy the core is that dozens of new cores will form. Fonts of magic will form within Deabros, within Heimerall, within the Silver Mist, within the Feywild, and within the afterlife.
Like a world tree.
So if we destroy a singular core, basically additional magic won't become a finite resource. It will become more equitable and achievable for everyone involved.
All the planes.
Yes. I believe that both Path 1 and 2 will result in that.
So now because I will not sacrifice another person for convenience. So
that makes sense with you.
It will not either.
Yeah. So it really does sound like we have either destroy or try to tie the ley lines together. Or I still want to do number 1.
I'll destroy it.
I think the sharing of the burden.
My little ember.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ability to give all of the races a share of the burden of moving magic back and forth between the planes is equitable.
Yeah.
Hilera, would cores be formed on all planes?
Yes. My theory is yes.
And then what happens if someone destroys those cores? Do more cores then pop up? Can they be stolen? Are they anchored?
I believe that they would be anchored into the land. I don't believe that you could steal it. Like I cannot go in, and Eva cannot go in and steal the core that exists now.
The magic could not be taken away.
Correct. And I can't go destroy it, because if I go to try to destroy it, Eva and the children can fight me. And I cannot fight the children. I can't fight even a single child on my own. Janice and Olivia are the primordials.
It's such a big decision.
So
And here we are trying to save freaking cereal.
And option 2 doesn't make any cores at all. We're just
It's
flooding.
correct.
No,
It's
it just has
It
just
create
open. Yeah.
uncontrolled movement of magic between the two, or between all the realms. That's
Yes, consider it like
not.
breaking open hundreds of beaver dams and letting the rush of water pour out. It will not care what is downrange. It will not care. And in the aftermath, magic will be freely available.
Freely available versus
Right
a
now,
positional resource.
yes, right now in Deabros, magic is still rare for your people, for mortals. The only ones who have a consistent connection to it are my children. Now,
I think
either path 1 or 2 will result, I assume, in more magic-capable people being born. More people capable of connecting with holy power, more who are born innately to it, more capable of studying and accessing it, more druids.
I think we know what
So
we
the-
need to do.
Do we? Because last time we checked before we left home, there was already people dying. It seems like Deabros is already on its brink of its own war. And we introduced magic. What kind of chaos are we introducing back home?
Seems like everybody would be on equal footing with option 2.
and option 1, they both in
Yeah.
both of them, the more magic becomes more prevalent.
Yeah.
So is this a
That
team
brings us
vote?
back to option.
So
Where,
is this good?
where is
Brings-
where's the ether? Where's it located?
Deep
Alara.
within the Feywild, I will guide you there. To avoid any of the time wells and any of the
Where?
other strange appearances within the Feywild.
Then where are the ley lines located? Same
You would-
place?
You would interact with the ley lines in the same location. It's
So
a
we might
difference
as
of
well just-
method.
Go ahead and head over there, guys.
I would
Well, I
like you
think-
to rest here first.
Oh, that would
Please.
make sense actually. Are you
Agnes
tired?
been crying her eyes
Heck
out.
me.
She's really tired.
That's fair.
Cassian will go up to Agni and help her up off the ground. We can be brave together. We haven't made a decision yet.
See, and I can't lose you or anybody of our team, much less Team 1. This just sounds so scary.
I will say that disrupting magic in this way may help with breaking the prison. I'm not certain, but it could help. That prison was set by the children. There have been mortals surrounding that prison for a very long time now, and they've been unable to break in.
Hearing this, Agni's gonna look Cassian in the eye and be like, "You want Thunder's power back more than anything, do you?"
It's a burden that I think I need to take back.
One for you. Let's make this happen. And she turns to the rest of the team. Sounds like vote 1 or vote 2, guys. Which one do we want to go with?
I say 1.
I say 1.
I say 1.
Rouse.
I'd still say 2. I'm sorry.
I'm
Oops.
not sure. I'm not convinced that if we maintain the cycle and just free up resources to maintain, it's going to find a way to happen again.
I mean, can we fix it then if it does happen again?
We don't know.
Will we be
We don't know
around
the
to
outcome
fix
of
it
any of
again?
these choices.
I mean, heroes always seem to rise when they're needed. Look at Ness, Thubbo, Dagda. When the world is in dire straits, heroes seem to rise to the occasion to help the world. Are we those heroes?
Better than Team 1. Let's go.
Frouse, I understand that both seems appealing. It's the breaking that many beaver dams of mana at once through the ley lines really scares me. Have you ever seen what happens when a dam breaks in the wild? When it's just one?
I have.
Yes. Now imagine that everywhere. The thought of that just terrifies me. If we can release it all so it equalizes naturally without trying to force the ley lines together, I think maybe I'm wrong, but that just sounds like it might be more sustainable in the long run, and also harder for them to undo if they decide that they want to try to undo this. Tying two ley lines together, if the children really want, they could come and just sever that connection that we did, or send someone else to do it if the gods are not going to do it in there. But it is hard to put something back together after it's been released.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. And we took a vote, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to go against what you guys wanted to do.
I don't think a majority has decided yet. I'm only seeing my little Drake, my little rage man, and my sweet precious elf have made a choice. Towards 1. And Frouse, you have said 2.
Oh, I'm bad at math. I did not think about that.
So if we work to for choice 3, I'm having a problem with
Breaking immersion.
I see your DoorDash came.
Ooh, what do we have for dinner?
This meal has been brought to you by Uber Eats. Thank you.
Have you had your Coca-Cola today?
Dr. Pepper.
There we go.
Talara's already started the short rest.
None of these are sponsors.
Oh, we are
Little
willing.
disclaimer.
Yeah, well, we can do product placement. So, yeah, got us some love. If we just change the routing of the current power,
Mm-hmm.
what does that do for those that control it? What if we remove that with choice number 3? What to your best ability to predict when it would happen to the ability for the gods and goddesses to have power over the lives of those in Deabros?
With option 3, you're asking, what would happen?
Yes.
With option 3, it's a rejection of the cycle, and it's a rejection of the cycle by mortals. When the children created this world, when they created this little pocket of different planes, they did so with the intent of giving you all control of what this world's fate is. That is why I am certain, no matter what you choose, no matter what the consequences, the children will respect it, and the gods will respect the children. Now, what would happen? This act rejects life and death. It is a rejection of the cycle of life and death. What I am suggesting is that you would have a fairy die within the presence of the core and then stop their soul from proceeding into the cycle. At the end of it, I would hope that we could restore that fairy's life. Now,
What would happen
I'm
to
not
the cycle?
sure. The cycle would be corrupted in some ways. We are offering a new path for the cycle of Eva to consider between life and death, and I'm not sure exactly how that will manifest. What it will do, however, is part of that rejection and part of what I will do on my own with my own power while that is happening is we will break the connection between the souls of fairies and the core, the ether, and force them to figure out a new way to allow that recycling to happen. It will maintain the planes as they are, and it will not provide an immediate solution for the fairies. But it is still change. It is still progress. Eva and I and the children have been locked in our stalemate since the beginning of all of the species' lives. Since the Feywild and Deabros were created, we've been locked in this stalemate. So I welcome any change. Option 3 is a valid option. It's a valid choice.
So it gives option 3 gives option 1 and 2 for me and my people. It maintains, we still become the carriers of energy between the planes. Choice number 3 is the way that is being described is it gives fairies the chance to be on equal footing with the other species.
Didn't she just say that options 1 and 2 are immediate changes, and option 3 it would not be an immediate saving of the fairies?
Yes. What I'm saying about options 1 and 2 is that there would not be a need to sever the connections because there would be no need for the cycle to happen at all anymore. With the destruction of the core, rules change dramatically. At the very worst, I will create a new place for the fairies.
With option that you're talking option 1 at this point.
Option 1.
Correct.
With option 2, the rivers shall flow, and there's no need for the magic to be carried by fairies into Deabros. There's no need. And we already have a fairy in Heimerol. Without that need in the cycle, there is absolutely no reason for the fairies to continue to be part of that cycle. And they will see that. The children and Eva believe that things should maintain as they are, not out of cruelty. It's not malice. They are not spiteful. They consider you all their creations too. They will not allow you to go through that suffering if there's no need for it. Right now, they see it as a need. Yes, Voltharius. Or do you prefer Volti, as Ness used to call you?
Or we can stick with Cassian.
Cassian will be fine.
Very well.
I think I'm going to side with Frost on this one. I think Option 2. Let the magic break through and, in a way, be freed of itself.
Which way did you say would allow you to create even more unique thinking people in Deabros?
1 or 2.
One.
Okay.
1 is the most assured path. 2, I believe, will work.
And 3 gives everybody in Deabros the ability for us to find our own path.
Yes. It breaks the cycle. It does not change the connection between the planes. Yes. Agni.
You said
Just-
okay, sorry.
Oh.
I was like, oops, I'm just not ready to sacrifice a fairy, rather that be you or somebody else. I say we give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, we try again, and then we'll go with 3.
And Trey, for the question you will not speak, it will not work unless it is a fairy. I know you are eager to throw yourself on the knife. It will not be.
But number 1 is the surefire way. Number 2, you say you think.
I believe.
3 is, and number 3 is the one where you say it will make them hopefully make them reconsider. My
Yes.
vote's still number 1 because I don't like gambling with people's lives or afterlives. And if number 1 is assured and we know it will work, I think that would be the best one because we know it is a sure thing.
Yeah,
Plus,
that's how I feel.
Plus, I like the idea of everyone sharing the burden equally. It will make everything equitable. It's just how I feel.
Perhaps you all should sleep on it.
Yeah.
I feel great remorse. I'm sorry, Agni. It seems that you are the last one to choose which way to go. And I know the consequences will be a lot on your heart. And I'd like to remind all of you that you as a team have always agreed to follow each other in what you all collectively have chosen to do. This is not a burden for any one of you. And I do not want you to choose to do something that you do not want to do. As I have said before, you may still walk away. And I will not smite you. I will not reject you from my heart. I will continue to love you, as I always have. But please, come enjoy my grove and the many pleasantries and pleasures that you may find here. You'll find that my teleweed is especially strong. Be careful.
With this, Agni's gonna whisper to Castian, let's get fucked up.
Talera laughs with delight.
You have a way with words. Okay.
It is getting to be dinner time, Agni. Any chance you have the makings of a meal?
We'll always have
Clara
the
would.
makings of a meal, but I am not ready to kill something to cook out here. So all
Oh,
of her
you do-
creations.
You don't need to do that. I could manifest whatever it is you need.
Oh.
I am Telara.
All right, guys, what y'all want tonight?
Make us a feast.
Something with venison, please.
Telara snaps their fingers, and this table rises from the ground, formed out of roots, and lays out flat, almost like a perfectly carved table. And a bunch of, I'm going to say, ingredients appear. A pot shows up, large, with like an entire like kitchen forming around it. A bunch of areas for you to take the time to prepare. And they stand up, and as they do, they actually shrink to about your size. Well, not of size, but we'll say about like 5'8". And Telara reaches into some place. They don't really have a pocket. Their clothes are like very skin tight. It's very revealing. It's mostly skin, really. But they pluck out a little bag, and they walk up to Agni. Let's see. And they hand it to you. And they say, this special little pouch, however much you need, whenever you need it, you can reach in and extract the very spices that you require for any of your meals. You will find it inside of your foundry inventory, labeled as Agni's Handy Spice Pouch.
I think you should
Dude, that's huge.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
This is a blessing.
I will leave you all now. If you need me, and they shift forms again, you only need to reach out. I will be over where you saw me in the beginning, on the other side of the grove. You will find a perfect place for you to rest off over there. They indicate like on the area of the grove where you entered. And you can always speak to any of the Fae who are here. And you guys once more look around, and you find there are like dozens of different Fae people around you. They look like Eladrin, they look like gnomes, they look like fairies, and then there are some that look like off from those, some that are different like skin tones than what you're used to seeing. I wouldn't say darker or lighter than anything, it's just different, right? It's like more of like that, the full range of the rainbow is on them. Some of the fairies look a little bit more feral than what you're used to. Yeah, a lot of the gnomes have like wild hair going on, look more like the trolls, like the troll dolls that you can get.
With shiny belly buttons.
That's right, yeah.
They have little diamonds in their
yeah.
belly button.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's right. And you also see that there are 4 significantly large individuals in this area. One of them sitting there, they almost look like those walking trees that you saw, but they look more human form. And they have like these horns that are formed out of like tree roots, and they're carrying a massive blade. You see a couple other look almost closer to Eladrin, but they're much taller, sitting off on another side, and then another looks more like a gnome, just kind of twiddling their thumbs. Looks like using 2 sticks to throw some cloth together and create what looks like maybe a blanket.
I'm just gonna whisper to whoever's closest to her. They've been here this entire time.
Yeah, did you not? Well, it is a little distracting here. Do you want help cooking?
Always.
Okay. I'll help.
And this Agni's gonna instruct them on how to like massage the meat and get it perfectly tender.
I'm basically giving you advantage on your cooking utensils check.
This is where we will take a small break. I'm going to eat and encourage anyone else to eat, go to the restroom, whatever you guys need to do. Liz, go ahead and do a break here. All right. Welcome back from our break. We just ended with Talara forcing them essentially into a long rest situation where now you guys are standing in the grove. There are a smattering of different species around you, Fey-like species, and then also those 4 specific individuals that I did call out standing around. But more importantly, you have each other and Talara at the far end of the grove.
I turn to Cassian and go, I think this is a good time to give everyone the gift of music. Wouldn't you agree?
I think it might help. Maybe get people's minds off the task at hand, even for a moment. I agree with that, Oos. Would you give me a hand, though, of course?
I was like actually dying at this moment.
I know. Get a hold of yourself, Oos.
Are you okay? What's happening?
I tried to be a fish and breathe my water and didn't work out so well. Sorry.
All right, what actually happens is Os takes a swig out of his canteen and immediately
I start
little
helping
body
him
convulsing.
on his tiny back.
Oh, isn't that embarrassing in front of the god?
Oh man.
That was-
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing but class and suaveness over here, you know. Yeah. Hey, baby.
Happens.
Let me just throw up on your shoes.
Reminds me of hitting on girls in high school. Punch them and fart and run away.
How'd that go? We'll circle back. We'll circle back.
Yeah, we'll get back. Yeah.
That's right. Oofs, before you were choking to death, did you want to give me a hand possibly playing something?
Absolutely. So yeah, I with my flute start into a nice soothing melody.
And I will chime in too with my lute.
Are you gonna test Liz to see if she's able to pivot to this? For anyone who's watching, Liz is our very esteemed stream person. Actually manages all the stream stuff on her own. Had to teach herself basically how to do this just because she enjoyed watching us run these games privately before. But yeah, so very grateful to Liz and very grateful that these 2 gentlemen are putting her to the test, trying to probably rapidly find a song that would fit that, or is ignoring us and laughing about it. So one of the 2. Either way, solid stuff.
Oh, you've don't
I've
anger the
angered.
stream goddess.
I've angered the stream
goddess is smiting on us.
Delete
Yeah.
music, delete stream.
You unbeliever!
Unlimited power.
Oh my god, what have you done, Devin?
You know,
You have
try to
angered
pay
the stream
compliments.
goddess.
That's right, I have. Oh, back to our regular scheduled one. All right, so you both begin to play. Let's go ahead and get some performance checks then from both of you.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh my god. Can I refresh that? I don't have what happened to my inspiration? Oh, I just fucking suck. That's all. Thank you, Oops.
All right. I got
I'm a
you.
little shaky.
I got you.
All right. While Ophs is inspired with his proximity to Talara, his god, Cassian, you are overwhelmed. You have a lot of burden right now upon you. So among the memories that were shown to you, and honestly, that entire scene, it wasn't really a memory, right? It wasn't a series of memories. It was even different than the breakthrough you had before. This was like truly being reunited with something that had been locked away from you. And you even unlocked new little details that weren't immediately clear before. You suddenly remembered holding your son. You remembered his name. You remember what it felt like in that moment, to share that moment with Ness. And then because of the fleeting, passing, very rapidly moving series of memories, it was gone, which reminded you of what it felt like to lose everything, as you did over 150 years ago. And so that, coupled with encountering a god who is asking you to make an impossible choice, with the realization that you do intend to reunite with yourself, you don't perform as well.
Cassian, don't worry. It's okay. This is the point where you start finding yourself and understanding that you don't need no woman.
I say I'm just nodding my head as I'm playing badly. Okay.
The Fae around you don't miss a the Fae around you don't miss a beat. They immediately start spinning into dances, and they're like coordinated dances. They're dancing with each other, moving. It's almost like the tune is something that they're fully aware of, and they have like a full routine designed behind this song, and like the way they move is perfect to the rhythm and harmony between the two of you playing, despite the fact that Os is carrying you mightily upon his teeny tiny back.
Ouch. Sweet burn, Devin.
I don't know, suck less. Anyway. Yeah.
I was just gonna like not
round of blowjobs.
Nah.
Ooh, yes, please.
Talara would be thrilled, I'm sure.
You do see Tellera on the other side of the grove, nodding along to it, pleasantly smiling, enjoying the tunes. All right, what are the rest of you doing?
During this time, I know Trey's helping Agni kind of prepare the food and getting it ready. So we're tenderizing meats and seasoning secondary dishes. And I guess
full meal.
While we do that,
full meals.
and we have the music going to try to cover, I just lean over and say softly to Agni, "Is like, you doing all right?"
No, Trey, I'm not doing all right. We're losing members left and right, and now we have the Baron of saving the entire magical world on our shoulders. But let me focus on not burning the stake here.
I was talking more along the lines of what Cassian said. Okay, never mind.
Nest walk up to the two of them and just be like, "Hey, Agni, I don't know why this helps, but this seems to help whenever I do this, and I'm gonna cast light on the utensils."
Should really see.
It's fully lit in here. Jesus.
It's every time I've done it, we've had really good food. So like, I'm just saying, there's something to it.
Maybe I do need glasses.
Correlation is not causation. Correlation is not causation. Jesus.
Alright, take it I'm rolling at advantage now.
Well, you're rolling from advantage for me helping you anyways.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not doing too hot.
Dirty 20.
All right. Yeah. So you, with Trey and then with Nestor's help on the light, you managed to make a pretty decent meal. You also are just a little overwhelmed, obviously, with the weight of the choice, with everything going on, with the revelation of Cassian deciding that he will be reunited with his power, with meeting a god, and then everything, ending up in a world you didn't intend to end up in, and definitely not saving cereal so far. But despite that, cooking is a natural... it's a natural flex for you. This is what you pour yourself into to relax, to calm down, to take care of those that you care about. And so you still manage to make, a pretty incredible meal. Is it that snake dish that you made before, which was up to like a luxury restaurant level? No, but this would cost at least a couple gold per dish. You know, it'd be pretty expensive.
Is this something Tellera would be impressed with?
It remains to be seen.
Tellera!
Tellera is lounging on the far side of the grove, There is a perfect little, like, looks like a formed tree that grows up and then divots and then continues to grow. It's like it creates this perfect little table right beside Teller's spot.
So, as part of the thanks for the amazing seasoning bag that she had given, or they had given Agni, Agni's gonna go and produce this dish to her as like a appreciation and admiration and servitude.
So they smile at you, their face shifting between each of the sexes, and holds out their hands, takes it from you, and says, "Thank you, my little fire." And then takes a bite and closes their eyes and audibly moans aloud, tasting it.
Oh, still my beating heart.
Yeah.
It is lovely. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate this. I do not need to eat, and yet I must finish this dish.
My God, thank you. And because Agni's like now head over heels, she's just gonna kind of skip away.
I fist bump her when she comes back.
Feel free to join me later. All right.
I mean, Agni, when else are you gonna have the chance? I'm just saying.
Hey, why don't you sub me in? We'll high five. You go.
Oh no. Don't. I have a girlfriend. Thank you.
Ooh.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How about this music? Devin, is there like? I go, yep, and I grab my food and I go sit down and start eating it and ignore any questions.
Okay, all right. You, Trey, immediately, I'm going to guess you go a little bit red, realizing what you just put out, and then spin around, walk rigid back away from you all, and then sit down and just start stuffing his face, trying to prevent himself from being able to respond to any of you.
I send a message and say, you can still respond this way.
Eat a bag of dicks, Lord Nestor.
Yeah, so let's see. Red, you hear some footsteps fall beside you, and you look over, and you see what looks like a dashing Eladrin of autumn. Skin color of rich amber, his hair like wildfire, wearing a regal coat of deep navy in gold embroidery. He has a rapier at his side, and he looks like he has seen a lot of battle. He just has that look upon him. You can see little scars here or there cutting into some of the facial hair, or like the scant facial hair that would show on his Eladrin face. And look him over, and you notice that the rapier itself looks like it is made out of like this almost like deep jet black glass, and it catches all the different colors and lights within the Feywild. But he looks you over. He says, "So, you found yourself in the Feywild and decided to take company with our god. Interesting. You don't appear to be of the Fey."
No, but I am still here.
And I saw that you intend to help my lady. Is that true?
Possibly. Probably.
Well,
we'll see.
Then let me break bread with you.
Of course.
Very well. That smells wonderful, what your companion has made.
Agni does sometimes, usually, make really great dishes.
The food's not expired.
Red gets up and he makes him a plate and then brings it back over.
Thank
For you.
Thank you very much. Usually I get my own food, and I could get used to that kind of service around here. If only anyone would take care of their archfey like they're supposed to. But, you know, it is what it is.
It is. Out of character, what kind of context does archfey?
You would not know.
Okay. Okay.
You know that like the word arch is used for
Yeah.
like an archmage.
Yeah, like
It
top
usually
tier,
means, yeah.
but I wouldn't know otherwise.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I would say those with knowledge of the Feywild from stories would probably know something about that, but he's not talking to them. He's talking to you.
Yeah.
As they're, I fairly.
He did shout it though too. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I prance over to the two of them and change the tune to a orcish love song. And
All right.
whisper to.
Let's see if you got it, Liz.
Really testing it.
An orcish love song. Let's see what we got.
Let's go.
Basically,
Actually,
it sounds
It's
like
too hostmish.
Great song.
Do horse mischief.
it's basically the flute version of German S&M without the shitting and pissing. And, throw in a little bit of Japanese noise metal just for
Oh hell yeah!
just for a little extra sprinkling of primal lust.
All right.
This song is so romantic.
The guttural,
Oh.
that really gets me.
I was gonna say Mongolian throat singing.
Yeah.
You can really feel the sensuality in this song. Impressive. Is this a song of your culture? Is that why he is playing it?
Something like that. He believes it's a song of my culture.
He's racist.
Which makes sense, since Red was not raised by orcs.
But it is pleasant to the ears.
Yes, it is. It's a bit unusual. We don't really hear these sounds put together quite like this.
Do you
It's refreshing.
hear music?
Yes, of course. We always have music here.
Is it good music?
Well, I certainly think so, yes.
But clearly, your opinion is like sort of, like only one-sided, What do you think of this music?
As I said, I can really feel the sensuality in it. It excites me. New and refreshing way.
It excites you. And Red sort of like raises his eyebrows at him in like a...
Uh-huh. He
I was
looks
gonna
at
get
you and
whole
kind of
one big,
leans.
like fade to black.
Yeah, he like leans forward and says, "It seems that advances of the sexual nature are a bit more carefully proceeded on by you of the Deabros nature. If you wish to have a private moment, I'm by all means prepared."
Oh. I guess. Okay. Here we go.
Here's what
Wow. Action.
He sets down his plate and holds out his hand. "Come, I shall take you to my quarters."
Hear you.
He takes your hand and leads you off into the woods somewhere. The rest of you don't see, and for you two, it fades to black.
Do we see him like walk off though?
100%. I mean, I don't think you're hiding it. No,
Yeah, okay.
this individual's
Wait,
not hiding it at all.
It was very obvious.
Yeah.
Opportunity
Hey,
for Red to get laid? Yes. Please.
Hey, Devin,
No.
Yeah.
can Red have to roll a athletics check?
Absolutely. Red, would you like to meditate before you do this?
No.
Rage? Okay.
I have a +8.
Angry
Okay.
sex.
No, Red's rage is not anger based.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
Not
That's
anger
right.
based.
It's a honing. Yeah.
Ooh.
Dang.
Let's go!
All right. Let's see what the counter roll is. All right.
Red is talented. Those tusks. He knows.
He's leaving his
man.
mark.
Okay. Red, you find yourself having a great time. It's actually wonderful. He does things that you have not yet encountered in the world. And it's a totally new and refreshing experience. And it seems that compared to whatever levers you've had within Deabros, this individual is far more comfortable with intimacy than you've encountered before. Very careful, asking, before proceeding with certain things and so forth. But it always feels very natural, inviting, warm.
Well,
You better hold on tight, spider monkey. What the fuck?
That is so fucking funny. Sorry.
Yeah. So you have a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. But you do find by the end of the evening, your endurance is lasting quite a bit longer. Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
So watching Red walk off, Aggie realizes herself, I need to get more high for this. And she's gonna find whatever's the closest Teleweed's near her.
Okay. There's a lot of it. Like there's like wild teleweed everywhere, and then also they're like dangling from the different trees or bundles just ready. You find on some of the like tree like tables that like the strange formed trees. There's already like pre-made, pre-rolled, some pre-piped pipes laying about. Like it's a smorgasbord of prepared teleweed for all.
When you go to your
Jeez.
Sorry.
All right.
So she's probably gonna take one of the first like pre-rolls, just full sended. She's like,
All
already
right.
cooked. Let's have a good night.
That's right. All right. As you do, you take one of these and let's see. Let's see who I have. The gnome individual that you saw kind of bounds over to you. Their hair flickering like stars. Their eyes change between gold and pitch black, and his clothes are ever moving, like an ever moving patchwork of what looks like. You're not sure. They look like visions almost from like someone's eyes, right? Like random moments in the Feywild. You're not really sure what you're looking at, and it's moving too quickly for you to make kind of any sense of it. Doesn't have any weapons on him, but he is flipping like what looks like a silver coin. He walks up and he holds out a finger with the flame on it and goes,
Here you go. Did you? Let me get that for you.
Agne's gonna smile, light it, and say thank you.
Oh yes, of course. Enjoy. That one I personally cultivated and dried out and prepared. So I hope you enjoy it. Don't worry, I don't slip any sort of strange mushrooms or moss in ours, and mine, I mean. But enjoy.
and he just starts bounding away.
Agne's gonna be like,
I love that voice.
all
That's
right.
so good.
And she's just gonna sit down, smoke it, and watch everybody else.
Cool. I get to pull out this mechanic now. I'm so happy.
He was prepared for us to get high, guys. This is concerning.
This is
don't-
amazing. What are you talking about?
Are you
That's
supposed to
bad.
tell me to
Love.
get the courage up to go make it with a goddess?
Oh, that's full send. I don't know, man.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, good.
Alright.
This one doesn't even require a save. It just happens. I love that. All right. Oh, where the hell did it go? Okay.
Said peace was never an option.
All right. You begin to feel the effects. You feel a little tipsy, a little bit like you're starting to just at the bare fringes of the effects of the teleweed start to hit you. It does feel like it is a more accelerated effect upon you than what you've experienced in Deabros. And he did say, like, I think you were warned it was significantly more powerful than what you've experienced in the material plane. And you can feel that. It feels like it's probably about twice as strong as what you've experienced before. You currently have disadvantage on insight, perception, and you gain 1 temporary health point.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you have hit cruising altitude.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like the world looks really green or whatever color we're in right now.
It's like every color is it's
All-
everything.
It's
Yeah.
all vibrant.
That's right.
Dude,
Everything's
I
just
wish-
slightly swaying.
I wish
Yeah.
I get vitality off of drugs.
Well, you have an opportunity, Faust. You do see that Agni is over there just having what looks like one of the better moments of her time here in the Feywild, drifting back against a tree, enjoying it, chilling out.
Yeah, no, I'm going. I'm in.
All right.
I see
You two.
Yeah.
You two see that table there. Again, it looks like pipes. It looks like some rolled items, etc. It's really your choice.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm rolling me one.
Okay. Well, it's already rolled. You don't even have to.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. All right. You pluck one up off of the top of this tree, strange table thing, and once more you hear these little feet pat on over, and he says,
Ah, I see you also have chosen one of mine.
would you like a light? And he holds up a finger with a little flame.
Oh, that's cool. Sure.
There you go. Please enjoy. Be careful. It will hit you very fast and very strong.
I'm
what
already
about-
2 puffs in.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hang on. What were you saying?
okay. All right. Well, enjoy yourself, and remember, stay seated. Keep your arms and legs inside of the ride at all times. Enjoy.
What did you say about being careful?
As he laughs, and you can see his head like start to kind of spin strangely as he runs. He like waddles away, and it looks like the world is starting to already kind of shift, like you might be on a ship.
Is Faust gonna
Oh, God.
sit next to Agni?
That's up to Faust.
I'm gonna stumble my way over there. It seems already. The tree's looking real safe right now.
And you settle into the tree. Yeah,
This
begin to
seems
enjoy
like
the
a-
ride.
Yeah, this seems like a good time for the bards to dive into a lute and flute rendition of Inagata Davida.
I don't even know what that is.
Do your best. Do a cover of it, Kyle.
I don't know what that. I'm like, I don't know what that is.
You guys don't. How old are you people? Come on.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I heard "Livin' La Vida Loca," and I was like, "Yeah, that's applicable." Too.
I know that one. This was called the Macarena.
Dun, dun. I don't actually. I can't remember the tune right now.
Oh,
Anyhow,
Because you're on the spot. You're on the spot. That's
I know.
why. Yeah.
how does I know this? I don't know it.
Yeah.
Oops, why don't
Looking
you?
it up.
I'm going to set this one out. Oops, you go ahead and rock the stage. I'm not playing very up to my normal self. There's too many things in my mind.
All right. Well, I walk over and ask Agni, may I?
Who are you asking?
I grab her.
Sorry.
I grab her joint and hand it to Cassian and go. I think you need this.
Agni,
You stole your
your
weed.
rolling is like gone, and you're like, oh.
Cassian
You hear the
will
little
make
feet
his-
walk by, but he sees that you grabbed one that's already pre-lit and goes,
oh, well. Okay. All right.
and then he just kind of waddles off.
This guy just keeps walking up. He's like, "Oh, you want some? Nope.
Grabs it.
Okay, go back up."
I wasn't done with that.
What you don't hear is as he walks away, he's like, the first taste is free.
Yes.
I was like, "Is this that dude's only purpose?" Is like,
What is my
Lighter
purpose?
makes the
You
deal.
pass-
Best place ever.
What is my purpose? You pass the butter. Oh God.
God.
Well, Cassie with it will walk over by Agni and Frost and sit down. I'll start getting fucked up with you, I guess.
And this, like, Agni grabs Cassian's hand, and she's like too high, but she's trying to have like a deep conversation with him about feelings. And she's like, "What scares you?"
Here, everything. And he'll start.
Actually-
puffing.
All right. With that question, though, roll. Let's do a saving throw for Cassian.
A what?
Wisdom saving throw. Sorry, wisdom
Wisdom
saving throw. Yep. Let me adjust my microphone to be pointed maybe
I think
directly.
I
at my
heard
mouth.
you say before you broke up with advantage, right?
No, I actually no.
Really?
I
That's
think
weird.
it might have been because Dis got you know.
Well, that's bad though.
I'm angry with the god.
Oh, I'm rolling shitty today. Okay.
What'd you roll and see?
5.
Announce?
So a 7.
A 7. You get hit with this question from Agni, and you're still not that deep into your own role here. And the first thing that jumps into your head with Agni holding your hand and asking that is Agni holding your hand and asking that. What scares you?
Scared of me?
You find you intimidating, yes.
But me? Why? I cook. You food.
Well, I guess we'll figure that out. And he'll start.
All right, you
As he
also
blushes a little bit.
all right. All three of you really begin to feel the effects. Are you passing after you take yours, Cassian, back to Agni since you
you stole one.
yeah, so you
Oh, sure.
okay. Agni, are you going to continue?
Absolutely. At this point, she's
Okay.
already toasted.
All right, you got it. All right, you rock it up to the next stage. And then Fraus, are you just continuing along with them? No one has taken yours, so I'm going to say that you continue at twice the rate.
Yeah, if nobody's fucking taking the split from me, I'm good, dude.
All right. Perfect. Okay. Now I get to play with the rules. All right. I'm going to need you to take a Constitution saving throw. Fraus.
Oh, shit.
It was nice knowing you. Good luck.
The size of Shaq can't hold his shit. Oh no!
Wait, what did he roll?
Oh no!
3.
You didn't hear it, but I screamed.
Oh,
Oh no!
All right.
good night.
You
dear
are
boy.
now at an intoxication level of 8.
Out of 6.
But
No,
seven
I-
is
So
dead.
0.8?
Is
The
he-
0.0?
is he-
No.
It's
It's at a scale of 10. He's at 8.
You know, this makes sense because I didn't eat before I did this.
Yeah, it's true. You didn't eat.
Well,
You
he's definitely
currently
eating now.
have disadvantage on insight, disadvantage on perception checks. You have disadvantage on dexterity and wisdom checks. But you do have advantage on performance and persuasion. You have also disadvantage on intelligence checks. And you have advantage on intimidation and saves against fear. But now your speed is halved. And you have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks. But you are resistant to psychic damage.
Is that
Is he-
something? That's good.
Yeah, and you have 15 temporary health points.
Is that? Oh hell yeah! Is that something? I
Do something
track in
cool.
Foundry or?
Oh
is
yeah,
that-
it's already tracked in
Okay, cool,
Foundry.
cool.
Don't
Yeah.
don't worry about that. But I'm just letting you know.
Is
Yeah.
he like visibly like if you look
Yeah,
at him, tell that he's
so-
okay?
Yeah, so
Is she
Fraus,
actually
for you-
hovering, or is
Yeah,
she like
for you-
still seated?
at this point, you feel like you are rooted to your seat, and that you have to hold your hands out like this to stay attached to the earth or to the ground. Like you're like, and it feels like at any moment you might float away up into the scary sky with the 3 suns orbiting over you.
That actually sounds like me. It's very accurate so far.
Too personal.
And it's at this point you think, man, I really wish I could get back to that bubble. And then you reach out with your hand, and Agni and Cassian, you both see this. This little like opening goes in front of his hand, and Fraus, you're like staring at it like, I don't know what's happening. But you can see into it, and it looks like this strange cavity. And inside of this cavity, You are literally looking inside of that realm that you were stuck in before, but it looks like a smaller version of that bubble.
You just open up a portal.
And you back
It's
up,
like
and it goes that and closes again.
It's like a little window. That's cool.
Agni, did you know he could do that?
No. Are we just too high? Do we imagine that?
I tried to run, but my legs wouldn't move.
I turn over to them and I just go, "You guys see that?"
No.
Hey, DM,
Nope.
Do I have permission to fuck with Frost a little bit?
Always.
Okay, so I go up to Frost and I'm like, hey man, I feel really bad about your rope, but did you know that you can fix it yourself? I can show you a trick, right?
Look at the
Like,
rope.
pull the rope out.
Okay. I was just gonna. I don't know
No.
what I was gonna do,
Okay.
but hang
Now,
on.
hold the two pieces together. I don't, right? And then I grab on each side of them and say, and now just really want them to be together as I cast mending, and then let it go and see, you fixed it, and then I walk away.
Oh man.
He's like half dead.
You now have a humongous 50-foot long loop rope.
No, because it
was a broken one. Oh, broken
Yeah.
one. Okay. I thought you just took two sides and meshed them together. Okay.
No.
Suddenly,
It was like,
all
you fixed it all by yourself, champ. I pat him on the shoulder and walk away.
Oh man. Dude, I'm doing a lot of cool things.
I missed the bubble.
Really paying
so-
off.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. It was two ropes and now it's one big rope or normal. It's a rope.
Oh,
That's cool.
Deep. That's so
Yeah.
deep.
It's like life, you know? It's like even though you're in two, you can still be one big rope.
Whoa.
I'm so fucking hungry.
That is so beautiful.
you hear
man.
little feet stop up to you and goes, I heard that you wanted some food. I found some extra ones over by that area that this one was cooking in. Here you go.
Oh,
And
it's
hands
my
you a
little
plate
friend.
of food.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you're the best. What's your name?
Yes, I like to go by Talwyn.
All wind.
I'm not gonna remember that. Thank you.
Would you like to give me your name?
It's Fraus. Yeah, Fraus.
I like that name.
Thanks.
Rose.
Is that what it sounded like? I'm not talking as articulate as I think. He just said, "Rose." All right, cool, man.
Well, Cassie's like losing his shit over there. So
Wow.
as you're talking, Rose.
That value is not as high because I think you didn't quite give it your identity as I was hoping you would. But despite that, it is still worth quite a lot in the Feywild. So I appreciate it. Thank you for giving it to me.
Oh, no. Cool, man. Thanks.
Rose.
Tilly. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, you may call me Talwyn
Okay.
or Tolly.
You can call me Fraus.
When you say you may call me, you suddenly realize you're not sure what he can call you. You can't recall your name.
I didn't know you were gonna do some shit like this. Oh my god.
What's wrong, Fraus?
Cassian, when you go to say what's wrong, Faust, you actually go, what's wrong? You cannot remember his name.
What's wrong? Oh my god, I don't know who you are.
No, you know him. You just can't figure out his name.
I know you, but I forget you. Like that rope that you put together, but we're severed.
What's my name? I
What
just
is
had
a
it.
name?
It's a very good question.
Is a name
Anyway.
a title?
Thank you for that transaction.
And he runs away.
Agni.
Wait.
Oh, we're fucked.
Do you know who we are? Agni, do you know who we are?
I know you're Cassian. Oh,
Who's
out of
he?
character. Does Agni also not remember his name? 'Cause I'm
Yeah, you
assuming-
also
yeah,
don't.
Yeah,
No,
everybody,
yeah.
he
No.
took his name.
No, yeah. He said,
Would you like to give me your name?
and you did.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know, maybe we just rename him.
Yeah.
No. I
That's
don't
a
like
great
that.
idea. You're
No.
not part of this
You're
conversation.
too high.
You don't know what's
you don't
going
get to
on.
make decisions.
We're helping you.
That's
Let's name him. What should we name him? He's ours now.
What do you mean yours? Wait.
We're talking.
Precious.
Just relax for a second.
Oh, I'm freaking out,
God.
man.
Eat your
It's gotta
plate
be
of
good.
delicious food. Maybe. I don't. What's it? How about tall?
Devin,
Yeah.
am I thinking like does this guy have my name now? Do I have his name?
No.
No.
Oh, fuck, it wasn't an equal exchange. I got robbed. Oh, no.
No. You donated it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill this thing, dude.
And sorry, out of character because I'm blinking. Remind me what your character type is.
Orc?
Orc warlock.
No, I think she was talking about like
No, that was it. That's exactly what I was asking for.
Oh.
Yeah, I have it. Oh, chaotic neutral.
That's alignment. We don't really use that.
Maybe we can name him Willy.
Willie's good. That also sounds really good though. Portlock. That almost sounds like pork chop, but he's not a pork chop.
I would die for a pork chop right now. We should name him Pork Chop.
I'm holding up just a piece of meat. I'm like, I think this is a pork chop.
That's your name now. You're eating yourself.
And in the middle of this situation, we're going to take another 10-minute break. Enjoy that. All right. Go. Do you think we're gonna get in trouble over having that kind of content?
What kind of?
We've gone too far.
What do you mean?
We had the whole sleeperoo, and then we also had the whole teleweed situation. I'm just curious.
No.
If we,
That faded
'cause
to
it-
black. We have no
Yeah.
idea what happened. They played
That's right.
Parcheesi.
that's
Right.
very bond-forming part cheesy. As I was about to say off the stream, I'm glad I waited. Red. So, your night progresses to the place where you guys start to relax and hang out in each other's company. But you do note, like you can feel it's very different than what you've experienced before in these kind of encounters. You feel somewhat bonded to this individual. Like there's something now that is tied between the two of you. And he's laying beside you and says, "So, tell me, how did that feel?"
Pleasurable.
You said miserable?
No, I said pleasurable.
Oh, pleasurable. Oh, my God.
I thought he said
Oh man,
That was so
Yeah.
cool. What is it?
Sorry,
That's so cool.
Sorry, I had
liar,
air in
I've
my
had
mouth.
better.
How was that for you? It was fucking awful. Get out.
Been there before.
I found it pleasurable as well. I really enjoyed my time with you.
As did I.
Tell me, if you can, would you consider making trips back here again?
I would, but would you grace me with your name?
I go by only the Carmine Prince.
Palm mining.
Carmine.
Carmine, okay.
Carmine Prince.
Carl.
Coral!
I currently do not have a way to return.
That breaks my heart.
Would you entertain the idea of coming to Deabros if we succeed in releasing magic and releasing Faerun?
Wow, he has zero
Well, not
offset.
Faerun.
Or,
Deabros. Or
no,
Feywild. Oh,
Feywild.
yeah, the Feywild. Okay. Well, do I have your invitation to come over?
That sounds really dangerous for an invitation.
Yeah.
Would Red know that?
Vampire.
No, Red would not know that. No.
Uh,
Yeah, Red would not know that. Yeah, you have my invitation.
well, then I would love to come visit Deabros. I have so many family members that have gone over and lived their lives there, and I haven't seen them in eons, it feels like.
Is there a way to summon you
Oh,
into Deabros?
I don't know about that. Perhaps, but I'm not aware of any sort of magical spell that could do such a thing.
Maybe you should speak to Talara. Maybe she could assist you in.
Well, she hasn't been able to leave here, so I'm not sure that my lady would know a way. But I think perhaps I could find one. After all, the fairies cross over. There's got to be gateways. I hope you know that these sorts of encounters to me are not just games. They are not fleeting moments.
Never fleeting, always hoping and wishing.
Good. I'd very much like to continue this.
That's what I.
He smiles at you. You feel this bond strengthen. What do they call you? Where do you come from?
They call me Red.
I like it. Like your soul.
Burns with passion.
I know.
Currently for you. And Red sort of begins to meander his body and like memorizing his face.
Very good. It looks like we're going to fade to black right there. All right. Fades to black. Yes. Is this Andrew or Trey?
Trey.
Okay.
I'm going to go up to Nestor and say, okay, so I want to try something now that you've started manifesting what I can only describe as more divine abilities. And I know that you
here we
don't.
go.
I know you don't like me saying this kind of stuff, Nestor, but I want to try something. Right?
Fine.
Can you help me with this experiment? Okay. So I'm gonna try praying to you to see if I can use magic.
I walk away.
I walk up to him. I say, "Oh, good Lord, Nestor!" I follow him because I'm faster than him, and then I cast Cure Wounds on him, and then I walk away.
I just
It works. It works.
Nestor, somehow he was praying to you and he just used holy magic.
It works. Oh my God, guys, it works. And I walk
And
away.
you know that Trey Farron cannot use magic. Really? Like, it's very
Whoa,
rare.
that's crazy.
The only thing you've ever seen him be able to use is Druidcraft.
This is remnants of the Voltharius power. That's what this is. This has nothing to do with me being divine.
Would this be in view of?
Oh, yes. Yeah. I mean, Nestor's now shouting.
I would say Agni probably would recognize that it was druidic magic, not priest.
Yeah, but Agni's also high as a kite right now.
Never mind. Never mind.
Speaking of which, all right, let's see where you're at. But what did you say, Agni, before I?
Agni was just whispering over to Cassian. Do you think Nestor is a god too?
Pork chop.
We're not even talking about the same shit anymore.
Boy chop. It's so hard to say. I can't even say it.
Agni, Constitution saving throw, please.
Womp womp.
DC 16.
Normal at a disadvantage.
Normal.
Okay. A 16! Boo, 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 boo.
All right, you are fine. You're controlling it. You are very well inebriated right now. You are very well intoxicated. Are floating right now. Everything feels wonderful. There's like a tingle throughout your whole body. You're thinking about Telera right now. I think the name of this episode is going to be Horny. High and horny. All right. Frouse, sorry. Pork chop.
Formerly known
The worst
as
part
Ross.
is I have to respond to it.
Yeah, are you still this hasn't replaced your name. This is just what the two high idiots next to you are
good.
calling you. No, you just don't have a name right now.
But pork chop could be the replacement.
It could be. It's really
Could
up to
be.
you, Mr. Snare Song. However, have you continued to to partake?
No. No, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
so done.
Okay, cool. All right, well, that's a bummer. Anyway,
You're like, man, I was gonna go so much further.
yeah, you're so close to the end of the road. Okay.
He took my goddamn name, dude.
He did.
I'm stumbling up and trying to find him again.
So are you still just playing right now? Or are you doing anything?
I'm just having a good time.
Okay, having a good time. All right.
I am not looking for anything other than just having a good time.
Okay. Right. Tellera begins to walk amongst you all now. You do see that they join in some of the dancing, flitting kind of between all of you, engaging in just the normal routine things that everyone else is doing. Like almost like they are among their creations, right? They're just enjoying life and the pleasantries of it. And you can see genuine joy on their face. They even walk over, take one of the pipes. You see that the name stealer comes over, lights their pipe for them. They partake and enjoy themselves in every way. And then they linger around the display of food that's been prepared, nibbling on little pieces here and there, just within reach of you all, if anyone would wish to engage further with Tellera.
Now's your chance, Frost. Go get your name back.
Who?
Or fuck.
I'm stumbling up the Tellera now.
Okay.
Have you seen this guy with he's got like fire fingers?
Tolwyn, yes. What
Yeah,
about Tolwyn?
that's him.
Yeah. Are you okay, Mr. Avenger?
It's do you know my name?
No, I don't. It seems that you have given it away.
That's my boy Pork Chop!
I think. Shut up! I
feel bad for your dog right now.
You
Like,
He doesn't know pointing at him.
You actually, Tellera openly laughs, like grabs at their side, like the middle of their abs, and starts laughing full-throatedly at this exchange. I enjoy your humor, Mr. Snare Song.
Okay, so I still got that. Good.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Can you? Does he listen to you?
Yes.
Little guy.
They all do.
Can you tell him to give me my name back? I like my name. It's the only one I got. Well, I got two, so it's like half of what I got.
You can offer him something in exchange.
What? God dang it. Well,
Pop them cheeks!
What?
I mosey over and I go, Colin, my friend here inadvertently entered into a deal with you. May I play you a song as payment to receive his name back?
If you were to give me this song, yes.
I will freely and happily give you a song in exchange for Mr. Porkchop's true name back.
Very well.
Do you have a request?
Your very best song. One
I'm
that
not a
you
very
have written.
Yeah,
And if not a song, then something of your creativity, I think. Something perhaps like a story.
Don't do it. My name isn't worth your best song. Come on, don't. You don't have to.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Porkchop? I can always the joy of my creativity is creating.
Yeah,
The problem, Talwyn, is my current best song may not be my future best song. Are you willing to take second best in the future?
Ah, I see what you are proposing here. I think
And
that
I am not.
if
I
you would
am
like to
unable
give me the greatest song that you will ever write in your lifetime, then yes, I will take
I
that.
am afraid because
Absolutely
creativity has
not.
no bounds. I do not know, so I cannot promise you anything. I can promise you a future song. I can
Don't-
promise you something that I have now,
Don't
but I
worry
cannot.
about that.
I cannot
will
make
know.
promises that I can't keep.
I will know when your
So
favorite, when your best song is made, and so
I-
will the Feywild.
I understand. I am unable to and being true to myself, I am unable to make that bargain. I can
Good.
give you a current song,
Okay, then
but
your
I cannot
current
give.
best
I cannot.
song.
I'm not a very good bard, so I'm fine with that.
Hey, Devin. Out of curiosity, what is Telewind's dimension? Tallwind's dimensions.
Look how tall he is.
Yeah.
He's probably about 3'4", probably about 4'2", including his hair.
All right, that's unfortunate. Never mind then.
Could
Why?
you imagine though? Sorry, go continue.
No
Are
reason.
you gonna bubble him?
No.
You're too high to figure out how to do that right now.
You don't actually
Create it.
know how large you can make your bubbles, so might as well give it a shot.
Out of character though, could you imagine if Oof was like, "Yes, I'll promise you my best song I'll ever make," and then like an actual song gets stolen? Like, dude, you already peaked.
Sick
So,
burn.
How about Tolwyn? How about just I don't give you the best song, I give you a tribute. I give you
It's not the best song in the world.
Oh thank God somebody got that.
Yeah.
Jack Black's the man.
Yes, I delve into a tribute.
How
to-
about I take the best song and we'll give you just enough back that you could make a tribute song about it later.
My current best. Again, I'm not a very good bard, so I'm not really too terribly upset by this.
I've had so much sex.
All right. How about this? You promise to put your very best performance on right now. And I will enchant you with some of my own magic as an archfey to help you perform the very best you can, and whatever it is that you perform right now is mine.
So let me understand. I perform as best I can right now
Yes,
in exchange for Porkchop's true name.
correct. I will return Mr. Snaresong's first name, his given name, so long as you meet these specific parameters.
Why'd you trick me? I thought we were cool. I thought you were cool.
We are, of course we are.
A cool person would just give me my name back, don't you think?
I asked you. It's no longer your name.
Oh.
Now it is mine. Now you want me to give something very valuable and important to me to you? Free of charge?
I just rolled a 3 for performance, so you can have that.
Your heart is not in it.
Well, I was going to give you advantage, so you may roll again.
Oh, thank God.
You got me there.
I am sorry that you are. You feel that I took it from you, but I did ask. And you offered it. Freely.
How many? No fucking way. Did you get the same exact roll?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is a good song. Is it worth this name? No. But we made a deal. And I shan't impugn or disrespect the visitors of my lady. Here you go, Fraus. I give you your name.
Hey, what's your name again? Can I have your name?
No.
It's worth a try.
I,
Thank you,
I,
though.
I give Talwyn a kiss on the cheek and go, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too and your muse, and I hope that you continue to work on it because I sense a very good amount of potential within you. And I hope to speak to you again and perhaps make another trade.
I'm leaning over to
Well.
Oofs. Do not make another trade with this little demon.
We shall see. Yeah. we shall see. Oh, Talwyn, I do appreciate it, and we will see what the fates, if the fates bring us back together.
If your mission is successful, it will. And I look forward to that. Would you like a light?
Who's he saying this to?
Is it
Either one. You see a little flame.
is it freely?
I
Is it
pull it
freely
out.
given?
Yes,
Hey.
it is freely given. Not
Yes.
permanently, just this one light.
Indeed. Yes, absolutely. I grab one of the pre-rolls and get to work.
The
All right.
pre-roll.
Lights both of them. And you do notice that actually it doesn't light yours because when you look at it, Fraus, it is still lit.
Oh damn! I was holding it the whole time.
Yeah. But it hasn't been burning away.
Oh man!
Oh, that's some good shit.
So
I got my
He
name
gave
back.
you-
Might as well celebrate, right?
He gave you a light.
I want to make sure I got this straight. There are 3 sober people, one who's in the middle of a fade to black.
Mm-hmm.
Nestor, who is having an existential crisis because someone just used him to cast holy magic.
Uh-huh.
And the guy who's like, maybe my prank just went a little too far that time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah.
It is our current
That's
state
not
of
where we're
affairs.
at right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's currently where we're at.
Yeah.
That's
Right
the
before a
condition our
big
condition is
mission.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna save the world.
Devin, now that I see that the bards are high and can't critique me, I'm gonna look around and try to find a fiddle.
You absolutely find one. You don't even have to roll for it. There's like one of the trees of the grove is surrounded by like a shit ton of different instruments. I mean, and they're very nice instruments. They look like they've probably been made of wood found within the Feywild. They glow and shimmer in different colors. Beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it, look over the potheads, and then try to play.
Start playing. All right, go ahead and roll performance.
Am I
didn't mean
able to give him
to
bardic?
click advantage. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit it.
Am I able to give him bardic inspiration?
You still rolled a 27. Because your
Yeah,
first
which is
roll.
great.
You can give him bardic
Yeah,
if you'd like to. Yeah. What is
I
it?
try
D8?
and do it as.
Okay.
Let's just make this as good as possible because I
Yeah.
want my buddy to spin a little song. Oh, shit, I lost everybody.
All right. You play the best fucking song that anyone here has ever heard in their entire life. Describe the song though, in the culture of the What Else.
Okay, it is a jig, so it's very rapid fire fiddling, with very tilting melodies going up and down, really fast, and with different refrains that change the beat just a little bit. And plays it really, really fast. Then I get done. I go set the fiddle, set it down, and then go relax.
Talara floats past you, plucks that fiddle and the bow back up, walks to you, and holds them out to you, and says, "My love, these are yours now. Take them.
I don't have a case. They'll just get damaged on the road.
They do not require a case. And I know you would not deny me this gift."
Okay. You're right. I can't.
I know.
see one more thing. And let me provide for you one other thing. And she reaches once more in that same spot where she produced a pouch where nothing is there to be held, and pulls out what looks like a strap with what looks like goggles on the end of it. I hope that these will help you find the details just a little better and a little easier in the future.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Of course. Now, never stop playing. Stop denying that piece of your identity.
So I take it, and I guess I just lean against a tree and I fiddle till it's bedtime.
Nice. All right. Tellura walks to the middle, looks around at everybody and says, well, who is joining me tonight?
Guessing, man, this is your time to shine.
Who's going, guys?
Nestor has disappeared. His Nestor is off doing something.
Anything, just not here.
No, I have a specific thing I want him to do. But he has disappeared, gotten away from all of the high people and the shenanigans, to go do something.
I'm quite fine where I am, and I'm literally on the ground, just like stood. This is where I belong. This is where I will stay.
Treferin, if you would like, I would give you another gift and remove that one last obstacle.
Oh, no. Thank you. Very honored, but...
He has a girlfriend.
No. I do have a significant...
I'm sure that Mariel would make an exception knowing with whom it was.
You know, I'd rather not risk it, but thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it.
Very well. None, really.
Oops, my man. Take over the team.
Red is going to
No,
look at Carmine and say, should we...
And you're not there. Carmine has taken you. Carmine has taken you completely. You guys are... Yeah.
You're still caressing stuff and
mastering your new lover.
Wax on, wax off.
Come on, Agni. You know you want to, Agni.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, Oof finds a little nook in a tree and pulls out the pedal and Winnie's locket. Holds them both to his chest and wraps his wings around him and
Winnie
curls up and goes to bed.
Love unchained.
He's adorable.
All right,
We're a
Fraus.
bunch of freaking nerds at the time. Us are a bunch of freaking nerds. Nobody wants to sleep with the goddess.
No,
the goddess of sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. That guy took my name. I don't know what you were going to take from me. I'm good. In
or
fact,
give you.
I am not an archfey. I do not play games like that. If there is something I want, I will take it. If it is something that must be taken, this is an offer.
no.
Dude,
I am.
do it.
I'm going to sleep. You know what? Yeah, I got nothing. I'm just going to sleep. I'm done with today. Thank you.
Very well.
Appreciate it, though.
Take care, Fraus, that you don't find yourself still stuck in a bubble. No matter how far away it might become. And Tellura walks away.
How did she know about the bubble?
She knows.
She's a god.
Okay, Red, you're not here. I'm high.
You're caressing.
Look at those eyes.
Oh my god. Oh jeez.
All right.
Frowz just goes, I'm really starting to hate deities so much.
You hear Tellera giggle.
Pork chop, can you help me out?
It's that. It's yeah.
All right. You all rest. Take your long rest.
Oh, thank God.
I got something I want to do before.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yes,
Okay,
that's
yeah.
right.
So I ran off away from everybody. I'm feeling really emboldened. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to cast Sending to Ness.
Oh. Okay. You do realize this would be you role-playing with yourself if this works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
For the rest of the stream, this is not in a physical manner. Just to make sure, since we're all on this topic.
Yeah.
Wait, Ness is dead.
Where are we?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, but we're in the Fey. Feywild. Feywild's not the.
Uh-huh.
Or are we?
Nestor wants to try this. All right.
Sorry. So go ahead.
You're going to do a roll with emphasis
Okay.
to see if this works.
Okay. I'm gonna roll one and then I'll roll another.
Okay.
So
Looking
we
good
got
so
a
far.
16 and a 14.
All right. You reach out, and I'm just going to let you kind of do this because you're going to be role-playing with yourself here to do this sending. And you immediately feel like throwing out, a fishing line and getting that bite. You feel the tautness of the connection as you send your message.
I say, "Hi, grandmother. Hope you get this. I'm with grandfather. I'm also with Tellera. Can I trust the gods? Please guide me." And I think there's quite a long pause before there's a response. And I get back, "It's so wonderful to hear from you. Tell Baltharius I love him." "No, you can't." And that's it.
Oh man, we're fucked.
Okay.
Because Nestor didn't specify which gods.
What was that?
Nestor did not.
All of them.
What about second breakfast?
All right. How does Nestor react to that?
I mean, there's genuine concern now. He's probably gonna bring up to the group that, like, "Hey, we might want to be careful, because I
Is
don't
Nestor
know
gonna
what
do
you
that
meant
right
by
now?
no."
No, not right now.
No,
He
I was
doesn't
gonna say,
want
like,
to
you're
lie.
too high.
After the long rest.
Yeah. All
But he
right.
may keep it to himself, so.
Okay. Okay. You all get your long rest. I'll let you all decide how to rest. You guys didn't take the thing that I was hoping you would take. Teller's very heartbroken. So heartbroken.
I'll get
But-
over it.
They will.
They do
There's
believe
plenty
in
of things to
consent,
fuck.
so I appreciate that.
But not many mortals.
True.
All right. So you all wake up the next day, and some of you should be making rolls for hangovers. But miraculously, you awake feeling refreshed and totally unaffected by the evening before's inebriation.
Nice.
Do you think we should take some of this home with us?
Red's bag is currently covered in tullowweed to sell when we get back to Dawnrest.
Do
Yeah,
you
but
mean
the
the
teleweed from
food?
here?
Oh,
Or the teleweed from before
I'm-
the portal?
I'm not taking this tullowweed back. I could poison someone. No, thank you.
Oh shit. Devin, can I remove the buzzed and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I was like, oh wait, shit.
Yeah. Let me remove it for.
Was I the first person to reach level 8 intoxicated?
Yeah.
You were the only person to reach level
yeah.
8 intoxicated.
Oh yeah.
I think Armand might have gotten close, but did not get that high.
Why would you get to 10? Did you like die?
You
Is that like
You overdose?
no.
Find out.
We lost
Find
our
out.
friend.
Do it.
What's the,
The DM total party kill. He got us all
what's
high.
what's the Deabros version of Narcan called?
Because I got high. What did you say, son?
I said, what's the Deabros
No, it's
version of
fine.
Narcan called?
doesn't exist, so
Not yet.
Good luck.
at your own peril.
It's a good thing you can't overdose on marijuana. Or I mean, Tullowweed.
Yeah, we don't have marijuana in this world. All right.
No, we sure
Anyway, okay. You guys wake up the next morning. You find that the camp is back and alive. They're moving about. You can see that large tree-looking individual that didn't look like the things that you fought before. Remember, look more humanoid. Is walking slowly back into the woods. You see there are different, more normal-looking fae following after him, armed to the teeth, like they're about to go get into some trouble.
I find one of the fae that's close by and ask them what they're doing.
Oh, they are going to go fight with against Eva's forces.
Is that an ongoing
Yes,
battle?
yes. As Our Lady told you yesterday, yes.
If it's
Oh, I didn't
us.
know that it was active. That was active regular combat.
Yes, yes, every day. Usually prearranged at about 9 a.m. to about 2 p.m.
Is it?
You have this scheduled?
Yes, of course, we are civilized. Yeah.
Is it just a formal display of prowess, or are there actual
Well,
life
the
and death
lines have
consequences?
people die. Yes.
Okay.
But you have to understand that both Telera and Eva care about their people. They don't want it to just continually rage. So they've set
What's-
rules, boundaries between how they do this.
What's the purpose, other than just displaying dominance?
Telera fights to gain control of the Feywild, and Eva fights to prevent Telera from getting control of the Feywild. Eva believes that if Telera gets control, then Telera will be able to do as she pleases and create.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And the core itself is protected by both Eva and the Children's Guardian.
So if we were, with the conversation of yesterday, the access to the core, would we best be served by force or by stealth to gain access?
Oh, stealth might go to your favor. That might work very well. At some point, however, the core's defenses will detect you. And don't forget, too, that the core is alive in a sense. It will respond to protect itself all on its own. The journey will take some time. You will want to make sure that you rest as you make your way closer.
I see. Is there any way we can get provisions for the journey, or where we could go to do that?
Of course, I'm sure my lady will fit you all with provisions. In fact, I believe she intends to give you a considerable armada of gifts.
Interesting. Okay. I turn to Red and I go, "Do you want to participate in this this little armed endeavor of the morning?"
Oh, Red.
Sorry.
Are you still
Repeat the
just
question?
reliving your
Yeah,
your
I
conquest
actually
last
didn't
night?
think I had come out yet.
Yeah, I'll say that you have come out. You walk up with the Carmine Prince holding your hand as much as you allow him, and he's kind of walking around a little peacocked, like almost like having you on display at his side.
Here.
Give Red a wink and go. You want to get in a fight?
Sure. Yeah. Do I have to cut off someone's? Am I allowed?
I don't know the exact rules, so I can't tell you.
Carmine.
But maybe Carmine could.
Carmine, can I cut off someone's head?
I'm not sure that my lady would want you to do that. It's because of your mission, of course. If you take on that mission in a more forceful way, there will be plenty of fighting, my dear.
Fine. Non-lethal, it's fine.
Oh, I don't think
Oh.
you have to fight non-lethally.
Oh, perfect.
It's fine.
Just
Yes, do whatever it is that you're good at.
Well,
I really want to go.
good.
I really want to go watch
shopping.
this fight, guys.
Let's go.
So
Okay, you guys can go watch the fight.
Yeah, Fred's
How
fighting.
far
Yeah.
is that from where we're at?
I
right
mean,
now?
they're not marching very quickly, and you're not sure. So, you could follow absolutely.
But we did
if it starts
have
at 9, what time?
we did have a
what time
mission,
is it?
guys.
It's like 7. It's like
As I said.
7.
Just to be like
Yeah.
very clear.
I mean,
Yeah.
are we all voting now? Is this going to be the official vote? Because we were going to sleep on it, and since it's the morning, we're all going to discuss what we're going to do now.
Some of
My
it-
decision
Oh,
is
I
unchanged.
forgot. Agnes has to make a choice.
Tellera
No, we
is
should
watching you
definitely
all very
talk.
close. Yeah.
We
Tell her
should
it's-
definitely all talk away from them,
I agree.
alone, privately.
Carmine, a
How
moment,
about we go
please.
talk
Of course.
How about we go talk together while we're going to go watch this martial endeavor?
If there's a martial endeavor that we get too close to, we're gonna get drawn into it. Let's just have this conversation a little bit away from here.
This is a big call. I think
Oh,
we need to.
Trey, you're no.
I mean,
You're no
You have
fun.
so much
Also,
bloodlust.
to be very clear, if we're trying to hide something from someone, isn't this Tellera's plane? Like this is where she rules. She can probably hear all.
I will not listen in.
You just listened to that.
You're right in front of me.
No, I thought we shouldn't.
barely.
Out of character, I thought we moved away.
No, you talked about moving away. You didn't move away.
Let's all go outside. And no, outside's terrible. We got beat up by trees. Let's find a nice quiet corner, and then we can all
Everywhere is
discuss
outside.
this.
Okay.
I mean, some of us, Cassian, were beaten up by trees.
All right, fine. I got my ass kicked by a tree. Fine.
Maybe
I
grow
have
some
scars
muscle.
here and here and here. So many scars.
You also got your ass kicked by some teleweed last night, and that
Lu-
turned out well for you.
I just remember something about
Luviel.
pork chops. I don't know. It's so weird.
Luviel, and you see the other Eladrin that had not really partaken with your, or like involved themselves with your party. A pale Eladrin of winter wrapped in ghostly silver silks, thorns of gleaming platinum and deep crimson roses winding around her arms, her shoulders, woven into her snow-white hair. Her face is half veiled, obscuring her eyes. She looks up at Tellera, and Tellera says, "Please provide for them a private sanctum to have a discussion, so that they may feel comfortable expressing their opinions about me without fear of my wrath." And then Tellera stands up and walks away from the grove into the woods. And Luviel walks up gracefully and basically says, "Follow me, please," and then stalks off into the forest. Very, very blunt and like brisk in
She's
her
a-
movement.
She's a bit snooty.
As we're following her, I'm gonna grab Cassian by the arm and be like, I hate to do this to you, but I spoke to Ness. She wanted me to tell you she loves you.
How did you? When?
Last night when you were, you know.
This was here?
No, I felt emboldened by where we were and something that Tellera said to me, so I sent a message, and she received it, and she responded.
What did you ask?
If we could trust the gods.
And?
She said no.
So that's really... We are literally about to go on a very important mission for the gods that asked us to do it. And if we can't trust said god, then we might be doing something like... I don't want to... We could be making a dreadful mistake.
I know.
It's right here. And there's like this weird like canopy of like trees and leaves with like an opening in the front. It's almost like a cone. Once you set foot in here, no sound shall pass outside of it. Please enter. I will close it behind me and depart. When you want to leave, simply double tap on the inside of the wall and it will open for you. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, understood.
Very well.
Thank
Thank you. She waits for you all to enter. She assume you do.
Mhm.
She waves a hand, and the walls of like shrubs go. And before it did, you could still hear the singing, the songs of the Fae. And as soon as it closes, it's like all sound is cut off. You can. It's so silent that you can hear each other breathe.
Well, don't like that.
That's
Back into a bubble.
interesting.
Guys,
You had to say it out loud. Oh. You
I'm
okay in here,
working on
Porkchop?
it. It's not pork chop. We got. Thank you, by the way, for getting my name back. But
Yeah, I think if anyone's earned the right to call you pork chop, it's the person that had to give up a performance.
you know
So-
what? That's a solid point. That's a solid point, actually. You may call me pork chop. Oofs.
Thank you. Thank you, Porkchop.
now that we got that out of the way,
Yep.
Listen, Nestor, why don't you tell them? This is big.
Last night, I decided to attempt to send a message to Ness. And she responded.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Ow.
Yeah.
She's a lot.
She's dead, right?
Yes.
Is it
But
the ghost?
from what I understand of the magic that I performed, it has the ability to go across planes. And realistically, the reason I thought to try it was because she is technically in another plane. Heimerall is its own plane, so I thought I'd give it a shot, and it worked.
But didn't Thel tell us that he has been speaking to Nestor in the library? Or to Ness in the library? Thank you.
Don't know if they'll told us that or not.
Okay,
Is that
wait.
meta knowledge?
Shit. Fuck. Okay. Sorry. My bad. I thought
Well,
Red and Trey were there during one of the missions when we were subbing in.
No, I don't think you guys have subbed in since that time.
No,
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
no, we
Yeah.
weren't
Okay.
there.
Then that is unfortunately not
But
true. Stricken from the record.
that meeting was before the big get together by everyone, and he did tell a couple people during the big mega session.
Oh, that's maybe
Yeah.
that's what it was.
Okay.
I can't
Well,
remember everyone we told though.
I can't
He-
remember either.
I think he told he told everybody.
I thought it was
He
everybody.
didn't.
Okay.
I don't think he said what he was. Or yeah.
Nestor, let me ask you something. When you reached out and spoke to whomever this message went to, because I didn't know you could talk to people in the afterlife, did you specifically ask them about this plan, or did you just ask a generic open-ended question about trusting gods without even mentioning which god that you're asking about trusting?
the thing. I can't say very many words when I do this, so it may have been a little generic, open-ended. But again, I can only say so many words. I couldn't exactly relay an entire plan.
Could you
Okay.
respond with which gods? Question mark.
I was out of the mana to do that.
Aren't you?
I mean, you are divine yourself. Why don't you just use your divine powers to contact?
I'm not divine. I'm not divine. This just proves that I'm not divine.
I don't know. I thought we proved it last night that you were.
No, we didn't prove anything.
Okay.
So if we aren't to trust them, what do we do?
Yeah. Please, before we say anything further, as a devout follower of Telera, excuse me.
That's convincing. That's good.
Please, please be mindful of what we say and what we accuse my lady of.
I'm not saying we can't trust her. Okay? I asked about the gods in general, and she said no.
I fully agree that the gods that are using my whole race as just grist for the mill, yeah, that is not the actions of somebody who can be trusted. Which further affirms that the choice is, for me, is very apparent of what we need to do.
Which is what?
Break the fucking cycle. Break the gods' ability to have control over the people's lives of Deabros. Don't just change power and put it in somebody else's hands. Break their ability to wield power over all of us in the plane of Deabros.
Did you make your decision on which option you're voting for then? Oofs.
I have always made my decision. I have been steadfast since the get-go that we're not just energy can't be created nor destroyed. We can't just release it and then expect those that are wielding power over us to sit by and allow a equitable circumstance to happen. We need to stand up, take it upon ourselves as the heroes we are to remove their ability to say and tell us what we can and can't do. We all have free will. We all should have the ability to say what we can and can't do for our lives.
I
Whether it
know
be slow,
which one you're.
whether it be fast.
Oops.
Yeah.
Two things.
Giving
There's two things.
the power to the people of Deabros to make decisions for themselves is my only decision.
I know you're still pushing for number 3, but that still doesn't achieve that end any better than the others. That one I think is the biggest pipe dream of all of them, because we're going to say, look, we made one person not follow your rules. They already did that once on their own with Dagda. Like, I don't think that's going to make a damn difference to the gods because they've already broken their little rules. Okay, so what's one more person that broke the rules? I'm telling you, I don't think it's due. And two, if you think you're going to sacrifice yourself, I will knock your ass out first before I let you try to do something that foolhardist.
Can't bring you back to Winnie
You
if
can
you're not
try,
around.
and it's not about telling. It's not about telling the gods. It's about telling the people of Deabros that don't believe that they have the ability, that don't even know.
And that's actually why I want to do the first one. Is because we will release the power from this concentrated thing across the planes. More people will have access to magic. More people will have the power to stand up and say their own voice.
Yeah. If we're doing this, it's number one for me all the way.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So
And
one,
plus,
1, 1.
since the ether orbs will redisperse themselves across the planes and then anchor themselves, that's the redistribution of power and magic right there.
Do we know where they're gonna end up?
No.
I mean, of
Everywhere.
course, it could
Nope.
wind up below Dawnrest for all we know.
Everything we do, it's literally taking a chance and hoping for the best.
And
I don't
but
think there's really a right answer, unfortunately.
But I would like to
It's-
point out the best that we're hoping for is to do this. And she said the only surefire, 100% certain way that we will achieve our ends is number one. Two is she believes. Three is the least concrete out of all of them. I say we go with the one that we know will work.
With the second
No ifs,
option,
ands, or
that would
buts about it.
there would be no, there would just
It-
be
That
100%
would
released.
Yeah,
that would
and
the the second option would burn our world to the ground, and
But we don't
who
know
knows what'll
that.
come
We
back.
don't know that.
That's not, we don't
Okay,
know that.
well, here's the other thing. The other thing, let's say it doesn't burn to the ground. Let's just assume the best that happens. What we've done is we've tied two things together. It is very easy to undo a knot or to cut a connection. But to try to take all of those different things back to undo what we've done, I think number one is the one that, if we do it, is the one that's going to be the least probable for the gods to undo. Like, that is final. We have solved it. It is problem solved, problem staying solved. Thalantir lead the way. I'm telling you.
I think that we've all made different points, and all we can do at this point is take it to a vote. I know three of us are for number one. Frous,
I'll stay number 2.
Oofs, you're number 3, right?
Yeah.
Cassian?
I'll go last.
I was gonna go last.
I know. You're awfully quiet, Agni. What do you think? There's no right or wrong answer, unfortunately. It's just what do you think?
I think option 4.
Walk away. That makes sense.
Because we've already been told we can't trust, and that's not to say that I don't trust Telera, but we don't know which gods we can't trust, and yet we haven't even talked to the other god yet and try to get their perspective.
Well, one of us has spoken to the child.
He didn't really give me much perspective.
But what was your impression of the child?
Very hands off. Way less hands on than.
I mean, at least he wasn't handsy.
Yes, that's true. He did floor me that one time, though. But it's very powerful little boy. But I don't trust. No offense, but I just don't trust Telera too much to be convinced with her 100% answer on number 1.
Well, I can tell you, I surely don't trust the children, because look at what they have done to Cassian. I mean, we are blessed with Cassian's presence now as a result of that. However, we are also cursed with the fragments of power that have been either given or gifted or
Yeah.
thrown at us.
So my concern is with number one. Orb pops up. A core pops up. Somebody takes it or is near it.
Pelora said it couldn't be. It's anchored. It cannot be taken.
Well, not take it, but just set up camp near it. Or just it pops up somewhere we don't want it to be. And then they have that resource. Number two, there is no resource. Everybody gets it. Will there be damage? Maybe. We don't know, but there's definitely going to be damage with number one, I think.
I wonder if
So, Agni?
Shiver would have any insight.
Agni voted for, right?
Correct.
That means my vote doesn't matter. And we have to, as a team, we'll be doing number one.
What is it? Majority rules? Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Well, what would you have voted?
I think I would have stuck with number two, honestly, just to unleash it all.
We are unleashing it all, just in a much more permanent fashion.
Not a band-aid. It's not a bandage.
But
Do band-aids exist in this world? Sorry.
I had to. They're called plasters. But no matter what we do, as long as we do it as a team, I feel like we're going to be changing this world one way or another. I just hope we pick the right one.
How long do you think fairies are going to live if they're not being shredded? I'm very eager to see that, Oofs. Very eager to see.
Does that mean fairies' lives will be prolonged longer than 50 years now? Or does that just mean after 50 years, their souls go somewhere else?
They go to Heimerol, like everyone else.
Maybe.
We
don't know.
Maybe.
We don't know.
Yeah. Touche.
If it's still 50 years, at least they have an afterlife. If it's longer than 50 years, Oofs and I can do some music for a lot longer.
That brings up another question.
Telera did mention that the fairies do not just apparate in the Feywild; they are born, which means they grow to a certain age and then move to Deabros.
Right.
So it's already missing years.
That brings me to another question. Why do they even go to Deabros in the first place if they're just going to be used as
Because that's how
that
Diablo,
is the purpose.
That's how the energy is transferred. Is they're born and raised as basically cattle.
They're
raised
mana batteries.
And they're sent to Deabros with no memory, so they don't know that that's what their purpose is.
Yeah, they're literally raised by the gods to basically be a living resource, which is why I'm dead set on number 3. Is that's the way that we break my people from basically being raised as food animals, versus, because if somebody can do it now, they'll do it. If we, now we just give as many people as possible the ability to do this.
They won't have the
With
need
choice
to
number
do it
1.
once we do this. They won't have a need because it will be happening naturally. That's the whole purpose of this. Like, they're not going to be filling up buckets of water, carrying them over, and then smashing them against the ground anymore because the water's already going to be free flowing. But it doesn't matter. We made the vote. Does anyone else have anything they want to say about the goddess without her hearing while we're in here? Because I can't believe no one took her up on her offer last night. That was fucking nuts.
Really disappointed. I
Right, like you didn't either. Hold up there.
I know. Look. Well, since we're in, I don't know how. So, I didn't want. Yeah, no. I've never worshipped at the Temple of Telera before, and I didn't want that to be the first time, if you know what I mean.
So, yeah, no, I understand. Also, one of the tenets of why I did not take my goddess on her offer is one of the tenets of our religion is fidelity, and I'm exploring that with another one of
Mhm.
um, my people. And so we have not had the conversation um, that we are open to. So I'm taking that as we're exploring the concept of fidelity. So I could not, in good faith, and be a true adherent to the 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 religion of Tellera and take her up on that offer. So while before you guys start asking questions, that is why.
I don't think anybody actually really needs to justify their decision. I think that's
I
very
need to
unique.
because this is the whole new thing for me. So I'm working through this whole you um yeah fidelity monogamy thing as I'm going about it. So
I'm happy for you, bro.
I don't really know what that I don't really I never really monogamy was something other people did. Uh, so anyhow,
All right.
um,
Yeah.
yeah. No, and Trey, just before we go, I understand where you're coming from. I do support the decision for choice number one. Um, I think it is a valid. I'm very torn between the two. Um, and the rage against the gods that I feel because they did this to my people is what is driving me towards wanting to break their
Spit,
system.
Do you
spit in
have
their
your
eye. I think this will
memories
break their system, friend.
from the Feywild? Oos? You don't, right?
Pardon?
Do you have your
What's that?
memories? Have you recovered your memories?
No, I have no memory. I was the first memory I have is as a fully grown adult in my village. Every spring we have a ceremony where the new fairies come into existence. Um, and that is my first memory is springing into existence during our spring festival.
But the reality is, it's not really, now that we know what we know, it's not really springing into existence. It's being teleported, transported.
Yeah,
Being kidnapped.
yeah. I was
Let's not
Yeah.
sugarcoat it.
Yeah. But,
yeah. Basically, yes. It
I
is.
mean,
Yeah, we were.
but to be clear, Tellera is also responsible for a part of that.
Yeah, she's part of the system.
Yeah.
She's part of the
Okay.
cycle.
Just throwing it out there. Just,
Yep.
Oh no, that is you know sort of. I can't as a I can't justify. I would love to take choice number two and you burn Deabros as a spit in the eye of the gods and destroy their plaything, but all of the innocent lives that would be lost or potentially lost, the ends don't justify those means for me. I can't let that the anger that I feel towards what the gods have done to my people um, lead me down that type of path. That's yeah, I can't do that. Um, so
I understand that.
I'm happy to see what choice one brings us.
Let's
I'm
go
curious
break
if
some
we could,
chains.
after we release this magic, uh, if any sorts of spells might be either discovered or created that might help you get your memories back.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I want them back. I have, none of us know what life is like for the fairies while they're being raised to adulthood in the Feywild. It could be your misery. I don't know. Um,
I mean,
I'm happy with the memories that I have as I know. So I don't need to. I don't feel a personal need to explore that because I am satisfied with the memories and the friendships that I have. Um,
I'm really eager to find out if your lifespan changes and if you guys have a normal life cycle so you can have your own kids. That would be amazing.
That would be
Imagine
that
newborn fairies in the world. That would be amazing.
that would be the cutest thing ever.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
They'd be so small
I-
you'd lose them everywhere.
I wonder how quickly they develop their ability to fly. Like, we got to do this. I just want to know. We got to figure this out.
Let's go then.
Let's
So
go.
I think we're all decided on a course of action.
Yep.
Some begrudgingly.
Let's hope for the best, everyone. And then
You know, that's the thing is we don't know any of these. We don't know what can and will happen. You know, and you know those that have different opinions. I personally respect that, and
Yep.
you guys are doing us and you know a great honor of being true to the team and you know putting other people's well-being above your own personal aspirations and desires. So, and I speak for myself for this. I'm not a I have not once advocated for choice one, but I think it is a viable option.
And Agni, thank you. It took a lot of personal courage to hear us all arguing for those other ones, and then to go, no, this is what I firmly believe. That takes a lot of personal courage to do that in the middle of a group of friends. So, thank you for your honesty.
I'm just worried, especially with all the new information we've received. But again, we are one team, and if the majority says we do this, then we go together.
I think Shiver is gonna be so pissed at us when we get back.
If we get back, have we even figured out how to get
Yeah.
back yet?
Nope.
All right,
I
No,
mean,
we'll
there
figure
has to
that
be a
out.
one thing at a
way.
time.
There has to be a way.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
We'll just follow the fairies.
I mean,
I'm sure that Tellera can give us a.
Yeah,
once we
she's
break-
got to have a way.
Well, once we break the ether, possibly.
and you know, I did
Never mind.
notice Pork Chop had a new development in his abilities and skills last night. Do you remember that, Pork Chop?
How does the intoxication work? Do I actually remember that?
Yeah, you remember. You didn't suffer any negative effects of it.
Okay. So I didn't hallucinate that then. That happened.
You somehow managed to open a small portal to somewhere. So that could be an interesting thing to practice.
A portal, like one of Shiver's portals.
it was
I don't know. It looked like a soap bubble. And looking into it, it looked like what you guys have described when you go into Shiver's timey-wimey thing. I've only been there once, and I had my eyes firmly closed through the whole process.
Oh gosh, I wish I could keep my eyes closed during that. Let me try and let me try and do it again. I'm making an attempt. I don't know what to do with my hands, so he's like,
Yeah. So you like a couple times, you're like, it's like that scene from Spider-Man 1. Go, Web, go. Go, Bubble, go. And you finally like,
with my hands.
yeah, you finally like, it's not working. And you throw your hands forward and you see this thing open and there is a portal right in front of you. And it's kind of,
huh. So it's not as big as Shivers, isn't it?
I'm on board with that.
that's a little bit weird.
What happens if
That's-
you put some? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. And I'm just going
That's really
to,
impressive.
like,
Yeah, I'm not sticking my hand in. Somebody throw something in there. You got
yeah,
you got
that's what I'm
some-
looking for. I'm
Alright.
looking for.
Alright.
I still have one of the.
he can't hear you.
I know.
I still have one of the acorns from the other night. Let's just see what happens to it. And I throw the acorn in the bubble.
You hear, and it sits in there, kind of.
Okay.
Oh, you
now,
can see it just sitting there?
Yeah, it looks like it's an enclosed space inside of there.
Okay, let's just
Is this
close
safe?
it, and we'll see what happens to it while it's in there.
Okay, no. Da! How does Shiver do this? Oh, okay. Guess I just gotta think about it.
You go bop, and it goes.
That is so
Shuts.
cool. That is so cool. I gotta say, that is so cool.
Now here's my question. Will that acorn still be there?
Exactly. That's
Find
right.
out.
Don't open it now. Let it sit for a while. Let's see what happens to it. This is a good experiment.
Okay, we cannot forget about
For
that acorn.
science.
That's a
We can't
very
forget
important acorn.
That is
Because
very
the acorn's feelings are really important right now.
We cannot leave it in there for months.
No acorn left behind.
It's gonna
The
come out all
druid.
withered and old.
The druid is like, oh, that poor acorn. Oh.
All right. Do you guys leave your cone
Yeah.
of silence thing?
Yes,
okay.
please.
All right.
I guess.
All right.
Let's
One
go,
of you.
Let's
yeah.
go change the world.
All right. One of you guys knock on the inside of this thing, and it goes and opens up. Nobody is out there waiting. You guys know the way back. You just follow it back, and you find Talara waiting back in her little like throne situation that she has there, and she has those 4 peculiar-looking fae around her. You see the tree is somehow back already, and she's talking with them silently, and then sees you approaching, and she kind of waves her hand at them, and they part and move away, and she smiles at you. I'm sorry, they smile at you. Well, what have you decided?
We're going with option 1.
Wow, that was very emotional.
You see that they are holding back a lot of emotion. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Is
Very much.
there any way I can tell what emotions they're holding back?
Roll an insight.
Yes. Do I, with my new little thingy, is that... I'm just trying to read the rules of the thingy that you gave me.
Oh. Yeah, actually,
Was it do...
try to sense hidden motives.
Yeah.
I would let that fall in there under manipulation or devotion or love. Sure. Yeah. So you get advantage on that insight check.
Okay, cool. That's what I was asking. Bear with me here. So that is insight with advantage. Did it go?
Yeah, you got like a pretty high. I'm not seeing the calculation though, so let's see what you're.
So it was like a
didn't
19
see-
with the
It's a
advantage, right?
24 total is what you rolled. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't post the actual roll, but you rolled a 24.
Yeah, I don't see. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
don't see. It didn't even
A total.
roll for me.
Yeah.
So. Oh, cool.
I saw them both. Yeah, it was a total of 24. You can see that she's saying thank you. She means it genuinely, and that she's holding back what looks like immense gratitude, happiness, relief that you've chosen to help her.
Mhm.
Them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do my best to keep a poker face with that one.
Okay.
I'll let the team know. I'll let the team know later.
Yeah. They stand up and they look at the 4 beside them and they look back at you. They will walk you to the edge of the core's region and make sure that you are safe as far as they can go. If they continue to follow you too far, it will bring terrible, terrible forces upon you. It'll be better for you to go in a way where it's just you mortals. And the children and Eva will be restricted in how they can respond. You will have to face only the guardians that are stationed there, the guardians that they've built on that site, and then the core itself. It will be the hardest thing you've ever done, and because of that, I will give you some gifts. Agni, I give you... Sorry, 1 second, let me pull it up. I give you, they pull out what looks like a sickle that has, like it looks like the blade of it is mirroring almost the surface of the moon, and hold it out to you. I give you this moon sickle. I've named it after you, and this is only yours. It's in your stuff. And I also give you, and pulls out this little pearl, this as well. This pearl will help you restore some of your energy when you need it. And this sickle, be it a weapon, will also provide you some additional strength when it comes to using your spells, and reduce any of the protections that one of your targets has. It also has some healing properties that you may use. I hope that it will help you in your time of need.
Sorry, I have my window open. Agni graciously accepts this.
Of course. Voltharius, Cassian, I give you one of my own instruments. It is a lute of illusions. I'll let you discover how you might use it, but I assume the name will guide you. And I will also give you one of these pearls, which will help you to restore some of your energy when needed. Fraus, you are lucky today. I see that you have yet to really embrace the power of the avenging warlord that is within you. And so, I will give you some aid in that regard. They pull out what looks like a chain shirt and hold it out to you. It looks not like anything very spectacular, but it is pretty nice quality. And they pull out a dagger. This one seems to be enchanted with some magic, and hand it to you. And then, still from the side of their hip, from nothing, they pull out a very, very nice shield and hand it to you.
Thank you.
Nice.
Now Fraus feels bad turning down a god.
We have time.
No, that was internal monologue. That was internal monologue.
Easy, lady.
Nestor,
Take it easy.
my little Drake, I have for you a Bloodwell vial. This will empower you further. And a very special wand of the War Mage. That too will empower you.
Thank you.
Ufs,
Yes,
my
lord.
child, though you are long gone from me, and you are never forgotten. So I give you something to help you see at night. Goggles of night. So that darkness might not prohibit you from fighting any longer. And a very special drum for you to explore more of your musical side. And it will also boost your bardic capabilities. I hope you find it of immense help.
Thank you. I flutter up and give her a kiss on the cheek and go, thank you, my lady, my love.
They accept your kiss. They turn and kiss your cheek in return, right on the heart.
Aww.
And you feel you feel a strange sensation, almost like glowing hot. And the rest of you notice that it almost glows now. And you're not sure how long that's going to last. Red, my great ember, lover of the Cormine Prince.
His eyes.
I give you an upgraded axe. And they pull out this axe that one looks pristine and is also clearly enchanted with magic. And because I think we all love to see you dance with violence, a very special javelin that has been imbued with the power of Umanairu, the Draushum of weather, the storms. Use it well.
Fully accepted, milady.
Treyfarren, I think you came here already with a very powerful item, but I have a couple for you. I give you a cloak of your kind.
Thank you.
And then your very own set of goggles to help you with seeing more clearly. Oh, wait, I already gave that to you. My bad. I'm sorry. And of course, I already offered you my ultimate gift, and none of you took it, so... Watching Anthony laugh quietly.
I was like, oh, I get it. Dude, this one day buddy hasn't howled all day, and I cut myself on mute. God damn it.
All right. My agents will take you as far as they can. Remember to rest when you can. Do not push. Take your time. Any more questions for me?
Internal thought when she says that. We're in danger.
They look right at you, Acne, and they nod. Yes.
Whoa.
Share the thoughts.
It's not so much reading thoughts, dear. It's seeing them on your face.
She's probably there.
Is there anything else I can do for you? Is there another gift that you would ask of me?
Is there a way for Carmine to see me again, or for me to see him again?
I believe if you are successful, absolutely.
Okay.
When we get done, would it be possible for us to come back here and ask for help getting back to Deabros?
Whatever happens in the aftermath of this choice, I will make sure that you make it back.
Thank you.
My lady, may I ask one very heartfelt favor?
Of course.
Can you send word to the plane of Deabros and let Winnie know that we are safe?
I will do my best. We are prohibited from that. The only reason this could happen is because you are here.
I could
I understand.
I could do it, but it would burn some of my power before.
Agne's gonna pipe in. Don't waste it.
If we get to the spot
Yeah, we
where we're
don't-
about to rest and like you still have some magic energy left, That sounds like a good use for it, but let's.
Yeah, we need to have all the advantage that we can at the moment.
Okay.
Plus that. Think of that messaging that. Hi, we're safe. We're about to piss off some gods. See you later. Like, I don't think anyone wants to hear that message.
Yeah, especially our guildmaster. But
Yeah,
there is that.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out later.
We'll figure out this.
That's a future us problem.
So while they're all discussing this, Cassian will look over at Trey Fair and make sure he's not looking at him. And is he not paying attention?
My passive perception's pretty high, so
I will say that in this moment, Telera steps forward and takes both the Trefaren's hands in theirs and pulls them close, as allowing for this moment, because you can see there's like this knowing glance in your direction.
Okay.
No. So Cassian will look over at Agni. He'll whisper, like really low, so hopefully no one can hear. Are you scared?
Cassian, I'm always scared.
Me too. And then he'll actually reach out slowly towards your hand.
And she lets him grab it.
That's it. He still wants Trey Farron to bust his balls at all.
Oh no, Trey wouldn't. But
He doesn't
Telera
know that. You
looks-
keep saying, I have so many things I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Not for that. Like torturing Nestor, for sure happening.
Pork chop, absolutely.
Pork chop, absolutely.
Telera looks you in the eyes, Trey, and says, "Don't wait any longer when you get back into her arms."
Okay, point taken.
Your life could end in a matter of days, and if you manage to make it back, it could happen days after that. And then Telera steps back from and looks at all of you. This will be the hardest thing you do from what has come before in your life. And it is only preparation for what is coming beyond that. There is immense danger headed your way in Deabros, regardless of what you do here. Please hear me. Prepare. Agni's face looks frozen, like, what the fuck?
So I want to be like, we're in danger. But like, she already knows we're in danger.
Okay.
Should have picked option
I know,
4. Should have picked option 4.
As we turn to start like walking away, I lean over Frost and like, what the fuck was that?
You cut out for me for a second. What did you say
No.
again?
I said, what the fuck was that about the Avenging Warlord? And
And that is where we're going to end today. Right there. We're going to end right there.
That is perfect.
Make
I
note
need
of
to
that
put
question.
Yeah, I need to put that in my fucking notes, like right now, actually.
I'm going to ask Anthony to do the fucking recap next week. He's going to be like, the only thing I wrote down was, what the fuck was that about the Avenging Warlord?
I got weed, I got pork chop, I got Avenging fucking Warlord. Let's go.
I was trying to take notes so I can like attempt to do a recap, but my worst fear is doing a recap and then fucking it up immediately. And
Bro,
like,
we're
no,
all
never
here to
mind.
help you. You're okay. We're all here to help you. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to hearing the debacle that he makes of the recap, because that'll be
Yeah.
hilarious.
Exactly. It's funny.
My notes are Telera, 15 feet tall. Basically stops there.
Perfect.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment that the roleplay was too good. It was too engaging. That's what happened. Yeah, that's right. Carmine. You're like,
Carmine.
Mm-hmm.
Invited
Archfey.
Carmine over.
Yeah.
And then I wrote
Alright,
red studies his
Right.
body and face.
Alright, guys, before we go off stream, for any of our loyalists, people who stayed with us on the stream, don't forget that we do have an Instagram and a TikTok if you would like to follow us there and see the amazing short clips that our team members have been making of our sessions. They are coming out phenomenal and great and hilarious. So
Let's
please
just
don't forget
bit
to
my
follow us.
toe. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you are such an asshole. That was my toe.
What a sign off! And on that note,
Oh,
Thanks for joining us if you did.
Like, share, subscribe.
All right. See you later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
What the